Welcome everybody to the latest Tournament of Doom. We are here tonight to see more Stellar Crown action because Stellar Crown is, well, still the new set, still the new hotness. It's what everyone wants to play. I mean, for now. I mean, we haven't had a regional yet. I mean, we had, what, 250-ish players tonight? But with that, I'd like to introduce myself. I'm Senior Doom, tournament organizer, very large, tall guy who, for some reason, wants to dress up as Hank Hill now and show up at a tournament and going, every time I lose, going, whoa, or something like that. Joining me tonight, as you're probably hearing some laughter, is Brooke and Cordy. Brooke, Cordy, who wants to go first on introducing themselves?
I'll go first.
Why don't you go first, since you're the Texan here?
Hey, hi everyone. My name's Brooke. I'm on Twitter at BrookeHorse. I am a Pittsburgh area player, notorious Lost Tina pilot. Every time a new set comes out, I look at new decks. I just see that none of them are Lost Home Gear Tina, and I keep playing Tina. I'm super excited to be casting tonight and seeing some Stellar Crown action.
Praise Tina. We're going to put Tina on every round now.
Yeah, let's do it.
Actually, do we have any Tinas real quick? I'll look that up.
I did not see any.
I'm looking. Keep going.
Which is a shame. Hi, I'm Cordy. Or Edelgard Fox, but everyone knows me as Cordy. I am also a Pittsburgh player. I am one of the local TOs, professors. Yeah. We just both got back from Indy. Brooke failed to mention that I did play. Yeah, Baltimore. That's the one.
Baltimore, Indy, same difference.
One of those Midwestern cities.
Didn't the Indianapolis Colts come from Baltimore? So I can see the same thing.
Yeah, you know what? That's why I always mix them up.
That's why I also mix up Cleveland with Baltimore.
Yeah. So, yeah.
Sorry,
yeah.
I'm going to dunk on the Midwest because I'm from the West Coast. So.
Yeah. Yeah. East Coast pride, I think. Anyway, yeah. What Brooke failed to mention was that it did place top 512 with Lost Tina in a meta where everyone had written Tina off.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like if you could dodge Ancient Box at Baltimore, you had a pretty good matchup into a lot of the metagame. You do beat Bats and Bricks, so yeah. Counter the counter meta. There you go.
Yeah,
that's the best thing, countering the meta.
I know. I loved when all of my locals started playing Quad Thorns. I was just farming those wins.
Oh, I loved playing Quad Thorns with Tina. They're just like, they just watch me switching out things all the time and then instant KOs. I'm like, how are you gonna stop me?
I'm like, it's Path to the Peak, baby. It's back. You did it for me.
I was the Path deck.
Yeah.
I am the Path deck now.
You are a cheap, miserable imitation.
So with that, we've got about 9 matches left with about 8 minutes to go. Let me actually reset the count here. We at least need to get a little bit of metagame in. Sadly, there is no Lost Tina.
It's okay.
I'm disappointed.
Next time.
I will join the next Tournament of Doom and play Lost Tina just to keep it going. Thank
you for this.
I'm taking my hat off now and putting it over my heart for Lost Tina. Number 1 tonight. Double Pidgeot decks. Charizard Pidgeot, Dragapult Pidgeot. Any surprise there with what we've been seeing?
No.
Quick search is a hell of an ability.
Computer search every turn.
And you don't have to discard anything.
So
yeah, and already playing into the rare candy strategy. Arvin for great consistency. Charizard got a lot better with Stellar Crown, and it's really not surprising to see it as the number 1 meta share deck tonight.
Nope. I haven't played as much Charizard. I just don't. I know Dusknoir is good, but it's just not for me. Like I've been playing Dragapult. It's been my deck. I like spread decks.
Mm-hmm.
But
I enjoy me some spread decks as well.
I also like I also like decks that like hit high numbers like Charizard does, but I don't like knocking out my own Pokemon sometimes, which is funny considering one of my favorite decks of all time is Tina Chomp or Miss Magius. I'm like, yeah, I love knocking this guy out. Bye bye,
13
witch.
damage counters, 7 cards.
Yeah, I'm just like I'm like burning the witch at the stake. Yeah.
It's like the human resources comic where it's like Dustor KOing itself is like calling human resources, but like this Maggie is KOing itself.
Oh, you're sweet.
Oh, human resources.
Hello, human resources.
So, but yeah, like I'm more on the Dragapult right now. Brooke, Cordy, which decks have you been playing the most lately? Outside of Lustina.
Thank you for providing that.
Well, you want to go first?
No, you go ahead, please.
Okay. Yeah. So you mentioned spread decks. I was known notoriously as a Rapid Strike player, and not just in Tel or Shifu, but basically any rule box Rapid Strike Pokemon, or even non-rule box Rapid Strike Pokemon. Intel, Jumpluff, Malamar. I loved it all. So I've had a bit of an existential crisis ever since rotation. I played Arc Vulpix to Baltimore. I think it was a fantastic meta call. I still think it was a fantastic meta call, despite not doing very well. I was hoping to hit Bolt and Zard, expecting Zard in full force. Not quite as much Zard as I was hoping for. I played Zero Bolt. I got hit with Luxray and Bayonet and Golden Go instead.
Yeah. That's been my last few regionals. Like, I don't want to hit these decks. I want this deck, and it's like I hit like a Goldango that played like four Averys when I was playing Gardevoir. I was like, oh my god, there's just nothing I can do.
That is maximum hater energy right there. That is just
the player went 4-4-4, beat 4 Gardevoirs, lost everything else.
That is a true hater right there. Like, they don't care about the record. They just want to beat Gardevoir.
Yeah,
and they did. They did. Mission accomplished.
That was the same tournament I played against Piper, and we both prized 2 Gardevoirs in the first 2 games. Or she prized 1 and 2 in the first game. I prized 2 in the second. So the third one became a rush because we were both dead drawing to see who got Gardevoir out first. We're like,
wow.
oh, come on. We're like rushing, trying to get energy, everything, and then finally we were done. A full set of Gardevoir games in like 15 minutes because of it.
Wow.
You win. If people sit there, Gardevoir's slow. Oh no, we played through 3 of them in 15 minutes.
Game 3 with Gardevoir. I played Gardevoir to Indy last season, and I played 5 Charizards in a row that all went to a game 3, and the first 4 ended in ties. Because, yeah.
Which, surprisingly, there is 11 Gardevoirs tonight, and 2 of them are 2-0.
Is that surprising, though?
No, not really, guys. I mean, Drifloon's still really good. Screamtail's still really good. Monkey Dory's still good. And now everyone's using the secret box, which I'm like, oh, I should have bought that. I bought like a bunch of bulk A-specs all at the same time. And that was the one I didn't buy.
Oh.
And now I'm banging my head. I'm looking at Super Scoop Up going, you're not secret box. What?
Yeah. Secret Box is a really good ace spec. It so many decks rely on getting the pieces they need at the perfect time, and Secret Box is a card that says, hey, these 4 pieces, you can get them right now. And if it's in a deck that synergizes with wanting to put cards in the discard, why not? That just makes it even better.
Yeah. Which I mean, I've seen enough Ancient Box run Secret Box because it works. It works really well. Way better than I would like to admit, but I guess it does. But yeah, I'm looking at some of the top decks, some of the players we have already won. We have some players we've seen before here. We have like Blazy36. Blazy is he plays almost every tournament. Everything. He's what I call one of the avatars of Doom. I was saying Horsemen of Doom, but I'm like Avatars of Doom sounds pretty cool too. They are playing the Terrapagos Pidgeot right now. We could get them on stream if we want to. If you want to see that deck. I'm just looking to see who else we have up there. We also have like Mysterious Player. What is he on? He's on Terrapagos Pidgeot. Okay. I actually tried on Tuesday, make every single stream game Terrapagos. And it just didn't work out. I literally called it "Oops, all Terrapagos," and it just didn't work. So
yeah, I know there's been a lot of hype around the Terrapagos Pidgeot list on Twitter.
Good old Twitter.
Good old Twitter. the true source of any metagame knowledge.
We do have a Pelothin right now at 2-0.
I am kind
that
of
Weavile is so sick.
It really is. I've been trying Palafin with the Weavile out, and into any of the beat stick decks where it's just like, nah, give me that Squawk, give me that Ogerpon. Being able to gust without using your supporter just feels
good,
so powerful whenever you are able to.
What was the Manaphy that did that? But they gotta choose.
Oh
yeah, it's like it was like an Iron Bundle, right?
Yeah, it was like Iron. Actually, I think
but
it was just
you put it on the bottom of your deck instead of in discard.
Let me look it up real quick, because
people play it in GLC sometimes.
It's like it had like a weird name too. It was like Whirlpool Soccer or something.
Yeah.
Dude. Was it Manaphy or is it Fion?
Yeah, I think
it was Fion.
Yeah.
Whirlpool Suction from Cosmic Eclipse.
Yep. Because Fion, you can have Fion like as many as you want. It's Manaphy is the one that is the mythical, which is so weird.
Well, unless it's GLC, then you're still limited to 1.
Okay, I bring this up because this is getting a judge call. If your opponent is slow playing, you need to call me right away, because otherwise, if you call after the game, you can say, oh, they only have so much time left on the clock or whatever. I have to see what like deck they're playing, what they're doing, and also we need to be able to issue a warning beforehand, because you at least want the player to have the opportunity to correct their actions before you punish them. So that's how we treat it here. And if you call after the game's done, after timeout, and say my opponent's slow playing, that to be honest, that comes off as rule sharking. You're just trying to now get a free win after the game ended because you didn't win for whatever reason. It's the hardest thing to do, especially with online play, because not everyone can share their screen or anything, but you need to call as soon as this happens. Because then we can ask for time, and then if the time keeps going lower, we can look at their deck. Like if you're playing Charizard Pidgeot and you're down to 5 minutes left, I might call it on that. So the hard part, and again, of doing online judging. So
I mean, that's not dissimilar to judging a larger event in person. Like if you're judging an entire table, and obviously you cannot keep eyes on every match, and if someone says judge, my opponent is slow playing, all you have to work with up front are how much time is left in the round, how many prizes have been taken, where do they look in the game progression. Is it still game one? And unless you sit down and watch for it,
it's difficult, right?
It is.
Yeah. So they're asking, how can I improve when they start to slow play? This is one of the questions that our players asking, and we have to share a screenshot of when it started versus like the end. At this point, it's harder to prove than anything because it's just so late. Yeah, Kelly Moore. Also, Emiosaur, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Welcome back to Doomco. As our high pope of random facts, you have a new super diamond scepter. Go hit people on the head with it and say random facts, because that is what you're really good at. Which also, watch out, Emiosaur will redeem that on you at some point. So look up your random facts now.
Oh.
Alright, I'm going to call this game. I want to get this moving on so we can get a game going. Alright, let's find a game.
Oh, I see Shira is on the Ash deck again.
Uh-oh, we could get Shira on. We do have Blazy. We do have Prince Vortex. We do have some Box Rocks. We have Supreme Mats, Mysterious Player. Mysterious Player has almost always been like our OG go-to. Just because he's a good player and he plays some sort of spice to his deck, so I think we'll go jump to him.
That sounds good.
Sorry, I cut you off for a second. I'm like, I just pick people up and move them. Sorry.
Totally fine.
I'm like, here we go. All right, let's see who Mysterious Player is up against. Watch is Blazy. Blazy. No, Turlans. And make sure they know that they are on stream, because they get an extra 5 minutes. Alright, so Emiosaur did redeem random fact, so whatever random fact you can think of, they want their essentially they want their blood.
Trying to think of a cool horse fact. Horses can sleep standing up. I think that's pretty cool. I wish I could do that.
You probably could sleep standing up.
I feel like the balance would be tough. I feel like I could do it against a wall.
Yeah.
I could probably do it against a wall. I can fall asleep anywhere. Mrs. Jim's always like, you fall asleep everywhere.
What's the weirdest place you've fallen asleep?
I've fallen asleep in the movie theater during a movie. It was a really boring movie.
Yeah, that's fair.
You seemed so bashful. I was anticipating something, I don't know, a little wilder. Oh, the movie was boring. I fell asleep.
Also, okay, I have fallen asleep at a funeral.
Oh no!
I didn't really know the person. It was like a far family member, and I just got bored and fell asleep.
Sorry, I didn't mean to put you on the spot and like divulge this.
Hey, To be fair, I would say probably 95% of funerals I've been to are people I don't know at all. But that is because I sing at funerals.
Ah. Yeah, I don't. If I sang at funerals, it sounds horrible. It was okay. My singing's not bad. I can sing like Christmas carols and Tenacious D songs. That's about
You got the whole portfolio right there.
Hey, that's a grad school audition right there. You've got contrasting styles.
So I can sit there and sing stuff with lots and lots and lots of swearing, or lots and lots of Christmas. That's it.
My two moods.
Yeah.
Lots of swearing, lots of Christmas.
So we are just waiting on them. I still owe a random fact. Random fact. Oh man, this is one I use a lot. I think I've used it before. But there's acrylic paints that are made from mummies. It's called mummy brown, and it is actually made from mummies. There was a shortage of mummies because like in the 1700s, I think even 1800s, or it might have been the 1800s started it. They would take mummies from Egypt and ground them up to make a specific brown.
Wow.
So
that must have been a very specific brown.
yeah, it is actually a very specific brown. I've used it.
What have you?
I did.
What have you used it for?
Painting.
Oh, right. I meant like what kind of paint?
I was doing some weird impressionist paintings, like hot dogs. I was actually using it for hot dogs.
Okay.
I had these flying hot dogs attacking some devil stick man. High school was weird, okay?
No, high school is weird.
All right, I'm gonna back out. You two have the game. If I need to intervene or say something, I'll jump in. So, see you in a bit, chat.
Sure.
All right. So we got turn one here. Buddy Poffin grabbing the fan rotom. Not surprising.
We already have two Noctowls in hand.
Yeah. So you can get the Bouffalons here, but you need to. It really sucks that you do not have an out into Terapagos with this hand.
I think that's okay though. We do have 4 birds and a fan. And, you know, at least one of those birds is getting our turtle next turn. We've already got Area 0 under depths in hand. Iono or any other supporter we'd prefer with the Noctowl.
Well, you can't use the Noctowl ability if you don't have the Terapagos in play, because you don't have a
That is true.
Yeah,
that is very true.
Yeah. So
I am the person to.
You're gonna do that in a cup. I know you're gonna do that in a cup. And it's okay, because that's a mistake that you make once and then you always remember.
Like playing Luminion against Colton with Path in play. We'll never forget it. Ever. Won't do it again. Ever. So yeah, it does look like we're probably relying on that Iono to find our way into the turtle, but still have the underdepths to play it before doing so. Just sucks we won't get utility out of those Noctowls unless we top deck it.
Yep, Champao here getting set up. Irida for the turn. Getting those Friggies into play. Pretty decent setup for Champao, it looks like right now. It obviously it's not great that they went second, but
I mean, going
pretty good turn one board, all things considered.
Second means you get to play Irida. Oh, how about that? I mean,
like it's hard. You just gotta, you put them in the deck to draw them. So
exactly. I mean, you got all the cards you didn't want to top deck out, so you could top deck the turtle.
Yep. First.
And now
Jewel Seeker coming in here, getting us the cards that we need to set up Pidgeot. Hoot Hoot here going to be easy discard fodder, but checking the hand for blocking in those selections. I think the thing that's most awkward about this turn is the Hoot Hoot in the active. So trying to think about a way to get around that. Prime Catcher isn't available as a switch to bring up the Terapagos. But
What do you go for if you go for the Prime Catcher? Do you go for the Bidoof?
kind of depends on. I mean, the Bidoof is definitely the most unique card on the opponent's board. With the Chien-Pao likely coming back into the active, you could consider the Greninja also as an option, as potentially you have the Fan Rotom and what's likely going to be a Hoot Hoot that's still unevolved. But I don't know.
Right.
It's tough to say.
Yeah,
Starting the Iono here, so likely going to get a different supporter off of this next Jewel Seeker. Grabbing that Pidgeot.
And going after the Greninja would take Moonlight Shuriken off the table as well. We do have two 70 HP Pokemon still on the board. And those would be two easy prizes.
We see the next Jewel Seeker coming in, this time looking at two Nest Balls. Maybe going to get a couple of Bouffalants here to make the KO next turn that harder to get to.
That would also be an option.
Yeah. You do have to be a bit concerned about, because here this isn't going to fill up the bench, and so you have the Hoot Hoot in hand, right? So you can still use the Hoot Hoot here. But again, we don't have a way to get. I guess you can because you're going to use the penny to pick up the Hoot Hoot in the active, and that promotes the Terapagos. So using the quick search to get the double turbo here, penny to pick up the Pokemon, and then promote the Terapagos, bench the Hoot Hoot again, attach double turbo, unified beatdown for 220, the knockout on the Chien-Pao here. Nice use of penny. But with no cards in hand, gonna have to see if that Pidgeot can stick around to search us out or research.
I find it interesting that they're choosing to opt for the Bouffalant now. Oh, they haven't even used Quick Search yet.
Yes, because they need to use it to get the double turbo to attack with Terapagos this turn.
Right.
Bags90 is asking, is Turtle actually that good? Well, it's unclear. Oh my god, almost attacked for 190 there. That would have been bad.
oh yeah, I needed that.
Yeah, caught it right before. But I mean, I think any deck that has a board state that looks like this on turn 2 is pretty good. So heading back to Chien-Pao here, immediately evolving into the Bibarel. Don't really have a good read on their hand at this point. Just one energy off the chill here. Probably gonna see concealed cards. No, just Irida. That's a good supporter to have here. Yeah, I mean, if you have the Irida, you're gonna play the Irida, but yeah, and that's true. A lot of people are hyping up Dusknoir in this new set. lots of decks running it, lots of decks using it to really kind of supplement these beatdown decks. Terapagos Dusknoir, Charizard Dusknoir, like lots of flexibility to target your opponent's Pokemon down before they even get a chance to really do much about it.
I think it was JW Krewall was saying earlier today, in this format, if you are not playing something that feels just a little too almost unfair to use, you're probably not going to have a good time into the format, because it is so splashable, be it Dusknoir or the expanded bench size from Area Zero Underdepths. Any deck just about can splash Terapagos, let alone any specialized Terra Pokemon. I mean, we're even seeing people talk about Dedenne and Gardevoir. It's gonna be a wild format. I do find it interesting that we and in TPCI world are really embracing the bird heavy build of Terapagos, whereas Terapagos has shown to be a very underwhelming archetype in Japan. But
sorry to interrupt real quick. I need to take the game off the stream for a second.
Okay.
And I'm just looking at something real quick on time-wise for a slow play call, and I just don't want to put it up on stream.
Gotcha.
Just checking. Okay, so now I got the timing and I can see everything. And game is back.
All right. So back over to the turtle here. Starting off with a quick search, Chien-Pao was able to take out that Terapagos in the active. I think that was pretty important for Chien-Pao to do, mostly because one thing that Terapagos is limited on is those double turbos that you can run. And so being able to just take out those energies and take out that attacker every turn is going to be really important but it's tough, because like this is kind of where the squeeze comes in, where you take out the attacker, but your opponent's support Pokemon is still available to tutor up the next double turbo that they need to attack with next turn. And here, immediately, with hardly any cards put into play, you already have a Terapagos KOing this Chien-Pao.
DTE Mew VMAX, is that you? Except here we're swinging for 220 as opposed to 190, and rather than using upwards of 4 Genesects to draw into the DTE, we can just quick search for it.
Right, and so now Chien-Pao does have a play available here of using this Greninja to Moonlight Shuriken to single prizers, and then KO and then leave single prizers on the board. But then Briar is online, and Briar with Terapagos, even on the single prizer, just takes game.
Given that there's only one Buffalant on the board, you have to wonder if that's actually what they're playing for. Because they're not obligated to bench another 2-prizer.
Chien-Pao? Or...
Yes.
Yeah, but you need to take your prize cards. And if you have a single prize turn, then it's gonna be tough to make up that turn later down the line.
I think you're getting me backwards.
In what sense?
Well, Chien-Pao is taking 2 prizes here.
Right, but once they go down to 2 prizes, they don't have a single prizer in play. They don't have a 2-prizer in play, but then Terapagos can use Briar to take the additional prize because they go down to 2 prize cards remaining.
Yes, that is what I said.
Okay. We're on the same page then.
Yes, we are.
Yeah, so here, just easy Briar for game. KO this Radiant Greninja to take the last 2 prizes. Yeah, Blazy here in chat talking about 90 on an Owl and 90 on Terapagos. And then take 3 on Terapagos with hands. Can you get the 90 on Terapagos puts it down to...
What I was trying to say is at that point, they were not going to bench another Jianpao.
Yeah.
Unless they were able to take game with it or hands.
So Blazy here saying take 3 on Terapagos with hands, but 90 damage puts it to 140 remaining, right? And so then the Ampy very much wouldn't be able to KO. You'd have to put it on the Pidgeot and then find a Gust, I think. And yeah, and even if Terapagos did go down to 120, then quick search for the other Bouffalant could turn off that play as well, because the Terapagos benefits from the Bouffalant buff, but the Pidgeot does not. Yep.
Okay.
Well, that was quite a match, though.
Yeah, I mean, really saw Turtle get set up and initiate that prize trade, and never took the foot off the gas.
Have you ever played Star Fox 64?
I have.
Every time I hear someone say put on the gas.
Step on the gas.
No, step on the brakes. Oh man, that game was part of my childhood. I watched someone speed run it with no damage recently. I was like, how? You're inhuman. Also, hi chat, I'm back. You're gonna get hit with an ad here in about 2.5 minutes, but it won't be during a game because Doom is good like.
You're so considerate.
Yeah, I try. I try because like Twitch is like, we're gonna run ads no matter what. I'm like, oh great. So what you do is you set it 3 minutes of ads every about 30 minutes or so. It gives you the maximum amount of money with the least amount of disruption. Because you can run like 1 minute of ads and you'll get like 10 cents. And then, like, you get nothing for ads running on your channel. It's like, might as well get some of that cash, right? That's why. That's why there's ads. I used up all the snooze buttons already. I kept hitting it just like it would in the morning. Snooze, snooze, snooze. And my kids are like, we don't go back to sleep. I go, no! Why did I have kids in the first place?
Alarm clocks.
Talking that, let me go ahead and share what I'm looking at. So, well, chat sees it, but you don't because we're on delay. There you go. Yeah, you're seeing what I'm looking at. We'll look at some of the top decks. Some of our current 3-0s. We currently got, well, Terapagos Pidgeot. Hey, look, it's good old Reggie Drago. There's Dragapult Pidgeot. There's a Dragapult? I'm sure I bet this is the version with the what? That's not the version I thought it was.
Yeah, there's a distinct lack of Pidgeot here.
There's a distinct lack of that other bird thing. That psychic. And I forgot its name, but it looks like a totem pole, kind of.
Zatu?
Thank you. Totem pole. Yeah, it looks like they're completely relying on Crispin and Mela.
And also
Sparkling
the Sparkling Crystal. So
yeah, which I bought that day one.
Yeah,
but
that's.
I could. And don't tell me it's right down to $1.68. I spent $8 on it. I'm not worried.
Pre-sale prices.
I did it because I wasn't gonna have another opportunity. I needed it quickly. And you know where I bought it from? Tabletop Village. If you go to tabletopvillage.com and use code DOOM5, that's DOOM numerical 5, you can save 5% on your order. Sorry. Look at that transition though, so smooth.
Yeah, no, please.
Yeah.
I was impressed. Like, I mean, completely organic.
That was one of the ones I bought. So I bought a bunch of cards what I needed there.
I got 2 of them. My first pre-release for Stellar Crown. I got 2 of these sparkling crystals, but I got 0 Terra Pokemon. So, you know, I think it was the first time I'd ever actually pulled an A-Spec for a pre-release, and I realized, wait, I can't even use this.
My pre-release pulls were horrible. It was just
Mine were pretty bad too, but I did get the SIR Terrapagos out of my prize packs from League this week, so I am banned from complaining about my pulls for at least 6 months.
Yeah. My big story about a pull was I pulled during Team Up. I pulled the Illustrator Rare Waylord Magikarp.
Ooh.
Yeah. Right. But at the time it was like $5, and it was stayed that way. So I traded it to my brother. And now it's what, like $100+ card? Like, I had all these team up cards, and like I give them away like nothing. And like, yeah, now they're worth hundreds of dollars. I'm like, why?
Nostalgia.
Why?
Yeah.
Oh man, we have a Block Lax at 3-0.
That's not surprising. I was looking at, so we've had 7 tournaments with at least 100 players online in this format. So 14 different finalists, and of those 14, 4 were Snorlax players, including a Snorlax mirror.
What did we have last week? Because we had the issue with the deck list not working. So now I need to go look again, because we did get the top 8. I'm trying to remember what the top 8 was. We had a Gardevoir. We had a Block-Lax. What happened to it? I retweeted it. It was on PokeStats. There it was. Origin Form Palkia, Terrapagos took first. Heatran Matang took second. Lugia and Raging Bolt took 4th. Snorlax Control took 8th. Pidgeot EX. There's just like a whole bunch of them. Like we had a couple controls up here. Yeah, we had Heatran Matang take second last week.
That's so sick.
Good for them.
Like when the set came out, Heatran was one of those cards like you pull it and you look at it and you're like, you know, someone could do something with this. Probably not me. I am probably not the person to cook with this card, but somebody is going to. And I'm glad that is ending up being the case.
Yeah, it's just a matter of time. Like I hate to be like I hope Stall falls off, but I after playing a bunch of Dragapult into it, I want to see Stall off. I'm like, I just don't win this matchup most of the time. But looking at some of the other top decks, we have another Snorlax. We have a Hydrapple Ogerpon, currently at 3-0. The Palafin also went to 3-0.
Sinistcha?
Yeah, Ogerpon. Let's see what they played against.
Nice.
Charizard, Dragapult, Palkia. That's a decent spread.
That's a decent spread. A good 3 decks to win against.
Like
I kind of want to see this deck in action.
Well, I can reach out and see who they're playing against if they're already playing against someone who is. Which we're currently waiting on one match. About 3 minutes left. Less than, and it's Blissey versus Ogerpon Noivern.
Oh.
But it's the Blissey with Galvantula.
Oh.
I feel like, yeah, Blissey with Galvantula shouldn't care about that deck at all. Especially since
Galvantula goes through Cornerstone.
yeah, Galvantula goes for Cornerstone, and it doesn't hit for weakness. On top of that,
Yeah, Galvantula Oko's it because it hits for 220 on it.
exactly, and Ogerpon does not Oko back.
And then, yeah, and Noivern doesn't stop it either because there's no ability on it.
Well, it's an evolution. It's the Cornerstone that blocks abilities.
Yeah, well, whatever. Either way, it doesn't stop. Galvantula should just end it.
It's an evolution with no abilities, which is what, as the Archpic player, I feared, and Bad Simbrix also fears. And yeah, I will have to get on Natalie for not including me on the memo on that deck, because yeah, I showed up to an Ogerpon party with Arc Vulpix. Same idea, worse execution.
You mention me. Oh. Someone gave their opponent Mercy because they crashed like turn 4. And I said it's a loss, but if you want to give them Mercy, and they lost in the Mercy match.
Oh.
I've had that happen too, where I was in a tournament and I said, you know what, let's just play it with Mercy, and then I got donked and I went, oh, dang it.
That's what I get for being merciful.
Yeah, that's also like how we came up with the reset rule for us. Is like if you reset the game, like allow your opponent to reset, or if they crash like in the first turn or two, you get to choose first or second, and then you get a free mulligan. But they started and went and got like through the whole game before I even said that. I was like, well,
oh dang.
Well, okay. What color is my new cat? I don't have a new cat. It was the question. It was more of a joke that I adopted a tiger, and then next week's is about the cat bites me. I was trying to do a two week joke. Like, oh, the cat bit me with his giant fangs.
I was going to ask for cat pics.
I do have a cat.
I can still ask for cat pics.
Let me see if I can find one real quick. I'll post it up. I'll put it up there. Nope. Ties. So a sec. Animals. Let's see.
How dare they?
Oh, here you go. It's sitting in a chair at my house. It's on the screen.
Nice.
Her name is Star.
Star is a very pretty cat.
How stellar.
And then
yeah, it's her set.
let me see if I can.
It's her set. She needs a crown.
Find the picture of Leo, who was my stream cat until he died about 2 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
But he was about 12 when he died, so it wasn't like he was like dumb.
Yeah.
Sorry, I have to go through my Instagram and other things, because that is where I can have his photos, among other things. I have like a Dropbox. What's all these pictures of my kids doing on here? And then there's a picture of me with the Oscar Mayer Wienermobile.
all the classics.
All the classics. Like for one where he's not like being held by my kids. I try not to put my kids on photos on the stream.
That's fair.
This is a younger photo of him from like years and years ago.
Oh wow! How dapper.
That was when he was like 1 or 2. That's why the photo's so small.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was a stream cat. He would come on when I first started streaming. He'd like wrap himself around my neck. And he was just like sit there purring the whole stream. So it looked like I had a scarf on the entire stream.
It's like some Ernst Blofeld behavior. I
made a James Bond reference recently to my family and nobody got it. It's like, this is sad. How have we not watched James Bond?
You know, I could say the same thing to you.
Okay,
Yeah.
you know why? Because the ones they want to watch are the Pierce Brosnan ones. Blofeld isn't in those. So I'm like, Blofeld. I'm like, was that what's his name? Why did I forget his name? The guy from Game of Thrones who dies in every movie.
Sean Bean.
Sean Bean. I knew it was Bean. I just couldn't remember. Boromir. They're like, was that Sean Bean's character? I'm like, no, that was Trevelyan. 006. Really? I'm like, yes. I thought we were a movie family. I thought you know that. Yeah, no, at this point, nobody's called a judge. I'm moving on. Oh, as soon as I say that.
It's like always how to make something happen when you're waiting to see if anything happens is just to go do something else immediately.
Yeah, I was going right to the Discord to announce round 4 was up, and I was going to press the button. This I'm going to bring up. This because I think this is important. Even if your opponent has no win con, you still need to win the game in time. That means deck out, whatever. You have to have that win. Because your opponent does not have to give up. They do have to play in a timely manner. But yeah, even if it takes an extra 2 minutes or 40 seconds to finish your game kind of thing, it's a tie. So I'm going to keep it a tie. I'm just going to get this tournament moving. People who tie, you guys, you're not that.
I mean, doesn't everyone know ties are bad now?
Yeah, actually. People complain about not being able to play a game in like a regional or something. Just the amount of people who don't know they need to pick up their pace.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's see. We could get Michael on possibly. Oh, they're up against Mysterious Player. We just had them on. No. I was gonna say Lugia. We just had that. JMU boy just dropped. Callie is 1-1-1. They're up against Palkia Noctowl with Banette Dusknoir. Maybe. Lily's got the Palkia Noctowl versus Charizard Pidgeot. How do you feel about that matchup?
Sure.
It's something when I would be interested in checking out. I have been excited to play Palkia into the new format. That said, I am playing a double cup weekend where I am playing Palkia in the Shrouded Fable format. So I've got like my mind split between new stuff that I want to play and stuff that is right in front of me that I have to think about this old format. But I want to see some new stuff, so let's do it.
Yep. I just actually had to make a new voice channel for this, so meet me on table that says another table.
Another table.
I didn't realize I had so many players already being able to go, and I was looking at matchups of like who was there, and the game's already going, so I will get it up here in a second, and then I'll adjust the names and all that good stuff, and I hand it back off to Brooke and Cordy.
Yeah, no, screw. She's on Palkia Graveyard.
Yeah, specifically with the Greninja, yes. A friend of mine who's a local player who's also been playing Palkia has opted out of the Greninja, but I do think there's enough lightning Pokemon, but also Ogre Pawn scares me a little bit. Having something that can smack pretty hard without an ability and also take a hit or two, I feel like that's too good of utility to pass up. And so you've got the Buddy Poffin in hand, but also the Hoot Hoots.
Yeah, the buddies already came to the party.
Well, top deck Palkia, that's nice.
Yep, not having to use an Ultra Ball. Being able to save that for the setup.
Okay. Yeah, you
Do some press checking here.
You still get the fan because you want to get those Noctiles ready for the next turn. Say,
Yep.
You better have Iono, or I'm going to get a lot of Pokemon out next turn. Or a lot of trainers to do more or less whatever I want.
It's a decent turn one setup here, I think.
Yeah, not much to complain about. So,
Gonna have to see what Zard can do here. Set up with the Rotom, Buddy already in hand. Makes a lot of sense with the Nest Ball grab off of Arven.
one thing about watching a game on a stream is I want to be able to click through discard piles so badly.
Yeah. If only TCG Live had some sort of spectator mode. Oh, this is not.
Oh.
This is.
There is a distinct lack of mana fee on this board.
Yeah. So,
the excitement is palpable in their actions here.
calculable, even.
I will applaud for that pun.
Thank you. Thank you.
Here, there you go. I had to interject.
Well, here's Noctowl 1.
Yeah, I'm getting the turtle here. Gonna do their best to, the Earthen Vessel, get these energies in the discard and try and get this Moonlight Shuriken off, because, that's gonna be tough for Zard to come back from. I mean, I guess they could have, I don't know if this person's on Thornton. I guess I can pull up their list. I have that power.
That power.
They are not on Thornton. So, no Zard for them next turn.
Generally, I think the Charizard deck would like to have a Charizard in play.
Yeah, I mean, one thing that I try and keep in mind when I'm playing against unfamiliar matchups, or even familiar matchups, is you generally want to try and keep your opponent from doing the thing that their deck is named after. Generally, that's a pretty good approach that I've found. We do have the Moonlight Shuriken here between Ultra Ball in hand for the Palkia V-Star, 2 energies in discard, and the energy in hand to attach. Of course, you would like to get this third energy into the discard so that you can get your full value from your Star Portal. But yeah, I'm excited to see what Zard can do from here, because I'm not sure if there's much.
They can flip the script.
I mean, that they sure can draw 3 cards, but yeah, I don't know what else they can do. Leano coming out here, resetting the hand for the Palkia player, doing a little bit against the Zard player here, shuffling away those, putting those Rotom cards on the bottom of the deck. With the Forest Seal Stone still available, gonna have access to whatever card they decide that they need for next turn. Yep, pretty easy take out 2 Charmanders here. And gonna have to see what Zard can do here.
Yeah, and the good news for the Palkia player is there are 2 low HP 2 prizers on that bench, so even if the Area 0 Underdepths gets knocked out, it is fairly trivial for Palkia to knock those out.
Yep, gonna need to be able to...
Oh, the Grand Tree.
You're going to need to be able to find the boss here.
I mean, that's the way to do it.
Well, find the boss for the Palkia player. There's the Manaphy, late to the party. And it does make you wonder if the Manaphy was in deck. So should that have been a...
There absolutely should have
a Pidgey Manaphy get off the Poffin? But then you're leaving, and if you're scared about the Charmander getting KO'd in the active, then get the Charmander and the Manaphy.
Right. Yeah, that's what I would have liked to see, especially leaving for Sealstone available, having Rotom and Pheasantipity both, knowing that you're going to lose something, but you'd much rather yield 1 prize to stay on odd prizes rather than just open the door for a 2/2/2 map, and also you have no Charmanders.
Yeah, and the Area 0 Underdepths bump is going to be pretty good here. Bumping the Ace back out of play. The Zard only triggers from hand, so you couldn't get the energy acceleration off of it. But still, would like to accelerate some of those evolutions if you could. Shooting it here into the Fan Rotom, Assault landing for 70.
Oh, that's so good.
Flashbacks to pre-release. Yeah. Something had to go up on the sacrificial altar, as it were. But it feels bad when you just have this set of Pokemon that's able to just take knockouts like that. Also, oh my god, that Charizard player has so many cards in hand. Yeah, and you know, it's one of those things, like, you know, using the Fan Rotom like that is just one of the things that I really love about Pokemon. Is, like, I love cards that people are just able to use in, you know, really use every piece of it. And it's cool to see this player pick up on that. Zard player has now entered the Area 0 Underdepths, putting the Terra Charizard into play. And it's kind of interesting, you know. It's almost like, you know, I can imagine situations in which you get to use bumping your opponent's area 0 underdeaths at like as like collapse stadium at home, and being able to just like discard like this Rotom. Yeah, see, here we go. Collapse stadium. And so being able to get these 2 prize liabilities off of the board and put a Pokemon in the active that's going to be really tough for this Palkia player to deal with.
Yeah, so the damage output of this Palkia has just been absolutely kneecapped.
The fight, I was like, well, but this does not KO, so Palkia might have a little bit of a saving grace here, but then the Defiance ban from hand. I mean, hey, don't let your Charizard opponent go into their turn with 12 cards in hand. That's all I'm gonna say.
You know, early on, you're like, without the Thornton, how is this Charizard player going to produce a Charizard? And I have to say, I'm impressed. They have done just that.
Well, that was their 3rd turn, so they had a setup turn again where they
of course. But I would say at this point they seem very unfazed by that little snafu.
Yeah, I mean, and I think it's a testament to the consistency of the deck to be able to refuel and get set back up in a way that I guess you can say they've really flipped the script. You're to come in here for the Palkia player. Eyeing up that counter catcher. Gonna be interesting to see what they decide to go for here. Being able to take out that Pidgeot would be fantastic. But not seeing a way for them to reach that with the cards that they've got available to them. Yeah, and that's hovering over the concession button. Running out of time here on this year to... Okay. Alright, looking to take a 1 prize knockout here. Limit the utility of those Duskulls on the bench. Thinking about what to do with this energy. Wanted to draw some cards, attach the Terapagos. All right. Now, Bizarre's going to have to take 2 more attacks here.
Now, where Palkia's board state is significantly worse is now it is full of 2 prizers that are easily KO'd by a Charizard with down several prizes.
Right. Then with quick search, this turtle might be toast.
Right.
But you may want to target down the Physical to limit the card draw. I think as a Zard player, I wouldn't really be concerned about the turtle because it can't KO anything that you've got on board. Oh, hold up. Oh, I was wondering if we were going to see a Briar play here. The Briar, play Briar, KO the Greninja, take 1 prize, and then use you have to have a counter catcher, I guess. And if you don't have the counter catcher to bring up the 2 prizer, then you can't win there.
I think you're fine just taking the energy out.
It's fine. It's fine just like this. Yeah, and just the opponent sees the writing on the wall and concedes. Yeah, so what started off as a great start. Moonlight Shuriken, the only Charmanders in play, kind of really fell apart. that one turn not being able to take out that 2 prize or having to smartly using the Fan Rotom to take out the Manaphy, but Countercatcher being able to take out the 2 prizer and keep that prize trade going in the Charizard's favor.
And the Charizard player is likely very keenly aware that, I mean, Star Portal is a bit of a one-trick pony. Once it's gone, it's gone. It's very difficult to accelerate the energy again. So it's like, all right, yeah, you took out my Charmanders, can you do it again? And the answer was no.
Yeah. And notably, Palkia does have access to Cranston Clone to turn that off, but very difficult for it to attack with Moonlight Shuriken on that following turn after using Star Portal.
Hi, it's Doom. I'm interrupting it. I'm back. MC stuff. Yeah, after the one time you Moonlight Shuriken, that's it. You don't have anything going. It's just like, is it worth the 2 prizes or not? Is it that crippling? And Charizard can be hard to cripple because, like you saw, they got the Manaphy down, and then they just kept building up a little bit, and then Charizard did Charizard things and ate its opponent. Yeah,
and it's tough for Palkia to answer that 330 HP beast.
Especially considering Palkia doesn't get to hit it for weakness anymore.
Yeah.
Which I do, looking at this list, I do love the Pidgeotto edition. Sorry, I'm like stuttering. I started playing Dragapult like that, putting a Pidgeotto in, just for the opportunity if someone plays Grand Tree. Or I was playing TM Evolution for a bit, but I realized I preferred Rotom over TM Evolution most of the time. So we'll see. But I also do have the Palkia list open here. Chat wants to see it. Which, I mean, Blast Trumpet wouldn't be bad for it if you could put it on the Palkia.
Right. And only being able to use it to power up the Terrapagos. And I guess Squawkabilly and Fan Rotom.
Yeah, well, and in that game they did use it with the Fan Rotom actually quite effectively. Unfortunately, it was just a little too late.
Yeah, and when I saw the Fan Rotom attack, I was like, "Ooh, this feels horrible."
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. My armchair broke, and I was trying to adjust, and then I forgot that it had broken, and so then it just went off again. Oh, it's completely broken off now. Cool. Guess I don't have that anymore. I need a new computer chair badly. Now I have no arms on it. Cool. Let's see. We'll see how other games are going. Some of the other games are going. Standings. Gonna update everything. We're waiting on 13 games, which is pretty good considering still have 9 minutes left in the round. So let's see, we got a Regidrago number 1, Double Dragapult number 2 and 3, Serious Player 4-0 coming in with the Terrapagos, Hazard for Hire with the Snorlax. We need some Roaring Moons in here with our ancient boxes. Come back with a Pecharunt. Can't stop me.
I don't think Ancient Box is happy to see how well Charizard's doing right now.
Oh no. Whereas at least Ancient Box is like when it plays against Blocklax, it's the DW meme. That won't stop me. I can't read.
I do see we have a Graveyard Palk 4-0.
Which one?
As I mentioned, yeah, right there. As I mentioned earlier, Tyler and I were talking about Graveyard Palk and how it might compare to Turtle Palk in the upcoming format. You know, just because there are shiny new toys doesn't mean necessarily that they're going to be better. And people are definitely still finding success with this particular archetype that kind of emerged in the late Shrouded Fable format, as a maybe a bit of a surprise partner for Palkia or for the Dust Noir. So I'm very excited to see which variant's going to be coming out on top.
It will be interesting. I'm quite glad Palkia's kind of back in some sense because I don't know. I just like the horse guy. Yeah, I like.
You're in good company.
I like the water horse. I like the water horse guy better than the metal horse guy.
Brett can tell you I am an enormous fan of the space horse.
I prefer the Lord of the Underworld, but dude.
I do have a playset of Glaring Gallery Palkia V-Stars that have just been itching to be used.
Withering away in the binder.
We all have
they are sleeved up right now.
Yeah, not anymore.
two of them are, but actually no, all three are, because I've got the 1/1 in my Chien-Pao right now.
I have had. What have I had? Oh, Incineroar has been sleeved up in my playables for months now. And I'm like, please, give me a reason to play this. And they're like, and it just doesn't work with it much right now, or it just doesn't have favorable because, like, Palkia's back. It's like, well, I can't put in Charizard because Charizard can take care of Palkia on its own.
Yeah.
Oh, Palafin's 4-0.
Oh, 4-0.
Oh, 4-0. I just looked over. I'm like, oh my god. Keep winning, Palafin. You're the better deck that starts with Pal. You're the true Pal, not Palkia, Palafin. Well, look, they're playing the P.E.K.K.A. run and the Morpeko.
Yeah.
Yep.
This is the list I have been playing with. Most lists you'll see Morpeko as the primary pivot option. The Sneasel and Weavile do come with the additional complication of they do not have free retreat by default. That's where the rescue boards or emergency boards. What's the one?
Rescue board.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah. But if you can reliably grab the tools, just the ability to gust without using your supporter, it feels disgusting whenever you use it.
Here's the best part. 3 of their opponents have dropped after losing to Palafin.
A mental game.
Okay. Rod Ram did it until the next round, but it had to screw with them enough.
Yeah.
They like walked into it like, I can't do this.
Arc Dust War?
Wait, what?
Yeah, I'm like, oh man, the double emotional defeat.
They probably got
split of the Duskulls?
They probably got slow broed.
They got slow broed, and they're like, never again, man. I'm done with this game. Like,
I am curious about that Duskull split. It feels completely arbitrary.
Yeah. Slow bro for game.
Good games, man. Good luck in the next one. Like.
All right, so let's do all our 4-0s right now. We got the Palafin. Blazy's still 4-0.
Oh, man.
Smart TCG with the Charizard Pidgeot's 4-0. We have a Serena as well in the 4-0.
Wow.
Oh.
So yeah. I've seen Serena show up a bit.
Last.
Oh, who was it? My brother's been playing Greninja, and he went up against a Serena, and he beat it. I think he beat it because like he still uses the Greninja attack, and chose whatever cards he needed, and it was just like, yeah, whatever. Now I'll go fly through everything. Like he had no reason to worry. I don't remember. He showed me the game log, and it was bad for Serena. It was
Mm.
really bad. Either that was a bad player or just a bad deck. Either way. How many rounds tonight? 9. We had a lot of players tonight. Actually, how many players all over? 261 players, which puts us as the second largest tournament of the week. Why couldn't 7 of you join? I mean 8. I should have just joined and popped the numbers up. All right, we got 2 matches going. Let me see what they are. Noivern Orgrimmon versus Lugia. Shouldn't Lugia win that?
Yeah.
It should. It's not free, but it should.
They got the Chinchino. They've got the Iron Hands.
That's all you need, baby.
Yeah. Unless they're trying to deck out with Sob. What was the other match? Hydrapple Ogrepon versus Dragapult Pidgeot.
That sounds cool.
Nice.
I
Speaking of weird-
wish we could do later registrations in 2 rounds, but it limits us to 2 rounds. I'd love to see someone come in round 8. I know why it limits to 2 rounds, but
Yeah, it's basically effectively what Tom does.
oh, Tom. What was his predecessor's name that was so bad we went back to Tom?
Oh, I'm new enough to the professor gig that I did not have an experience with the older client.
No, Tom is the older client.
Or the right.
It was
I do.
replaced, and the replacement was so bad we went back to Tom.
Yeah, I do remember when I was first getting into the scene. About that time, I think it was around Brilliant Stars.
Pokemon Events Manager.
Pem sounds right.
Pem, yeah.
Pem sounds like an Invader Zim character.
It really does.
So my dog's old, to be blunt. He's been having trouble eating, so I've been throwing bratwurst we had like extra at him all night, and all I do is I throw it at him. He wakes up, he eats it, and goes back to bed.
Living the life.
He's living the life. Just like, here's a random bratwurst, like yeah,
Yeah, back to my nap.
And there it is. Oh.
How come you never do that for me?
Babe, if you woke up from a nap, I would feed you some bratwurst. It's a promise.
Yeah. Speaking of unusual decks, though, I keep thinking about my my round 2 Regidrago opponent who came into a match sweating because he had gone to a close game 3 against. Oh, he was like, it was not Sfeel, it was the other one. It was Seal, like Dugong. No way, Swim Freely. I was like, yeah, that was it. So somebody played Swim Freely to Baltimore and hopefully did okay with it.
All right. Well, thankfully, this tie I actually had a report like right at time, and both players like, yeah, no, this is confirmed. Thank you. Like, if your opponent just says yes, they won, it makes my day so much easier. It's an online tournament. Just confirm it or not, right? All right, round 5 is up. We're moving now. Another question is, who is Palafin? Blazy. We're watching Blazy.
All right.
All right.
Like, Cordy, I had to move you to table 3 just because it was so far of a move. I couldn't scroll all the way up to get there.
I was a little confused when we got there.
I'm like trying to get there. And I'm like, oh, we'll just we'll put them in a table and then we'll move them one more time. So there we go. It worked. Okay. All right. So this is, how do you say Yo Nagatsugi? I don't know. I'm horrible with names. You can tell me how horrible I am with them. We'll see. This should be fun. It's Terrapagos versus Halif. It's the matchup we've all been craving tonight.
It's the matchup on everyone's mind. Dortmund next weekend. Who's gonna take it? Palafin or Terrafico?
You know what? We got enough time. I'll set up a poll. Actually, you know what? What is it? It's not. What is it when you
the betting?
The betting. What is it called on here?
Oh, what's it called?
It's
like I always hear Twitch streamers call it like Gamba.
Yeah, no, there's one on here. Oh my gosh, I'm looking through all of them. There's so many. There's gift, local sub, VIP. Un-VIP people. Someone in chat helps me. That'd be great. Prediction.
Yes, that's it.
Okay.
We're not gambling.
Elephant or Terrapag or turtle. We'll do dolphin or turtle. You got 1 minute.
If I can throw my own hat in the ring here, I have to feel Palafin has the edge here. Just being able to, it's what the deck wants to see. It wants to see a basic 2-prizer with less than 250 HP, because that's what's free for the deck.
Right now, only pick has been Dolphin. Oh wait, now it's changing.
500 on turtle.
It kind of does. It does feel like I don't know. We're betting on some clandestine activity.
Someone just put 38,000 all on Dolphin.
Oh wow, they're in it.
See, the problem is I have unlimited cluck bucks because that's what it is. And
you're allowed to bet on this?
No, I'm not, because I have unlimited.
Okay, yeah, I was like, that would be Prince Vortex all in on Dolphin.
I'm not. We used to have a one of the extensions to gamble, and people would go all in all the time, and then I would just give them like $1 billion back, just so they can keep doing it.
I'm all in, dealer.
I lose. Here's $1 billion back.
I'm all in, dealer. They never learn.
All right, submissions closed. Most people, there's more money put towards Dolphin than Turtle. I only give a minute because that's it. I'm sorry, YouTube people watching, you don't get it being the fun. There's no predictions on that side. YouTube people never talk to me anyways. Because I always, I'll see a chat on there all of a sudden on the bottom. I'm like, oh my god, where did YouTube come from? Right, I have to choose the outcome, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, it gave me 10 bits for my own channel. I have no way of redeeming. Why? Alright, so we're just waiting. I'll pop open the decks real quick. So, just waiting for them to start. Elephant. And Blazy. And the game is starting. And Names are correct. Yep. All right, and I am disappearing into the void.
Tropicos Prizes is a cute name for a deck.
Yeah.
I'm just imagining a particularly prized turtle.
Mm-hmm. A stellar specimen. Yeah, Turtle choosing to go first here. Wanting to get the Duskulls out, get set up. Hopefully this Manaphy start not going to be too bad for it.
I'm back from the void, but this is how Palafin wins, isn't it?
It's the Manaphy start.
Well, okay,
So
there
it's a
is.
dead draw.
Okay, there is a nest ball, so.
There is a nest ball, but
All right, back to the
what does that
void.
even get? It's
Oh,
a
another
double
DTE.
turtle that's-
Nice.
yeah, just what you're looking for. Okay, the Hoot Hoot.
Okay.
Huge. So now you can get Fan Rotom.
Or do you get Squawk here?
Maybe considering the Squawk here. This hand is pretty bad. And so it's kind of hope. It's not even like you have a supporter to set up for next turn. So you're kind of trying to wager whether you want to put the top of the deck or if you want to.
Yeah, the
Because I
problem
mean,
with Squawk. The
there are
problem
some
is
cards you really want.
yeah, you do have 2 DTEs in hand already, so you would be saying goodbye to half your energy right there.
Yeah, drawing the double turbo off the mulligan, really not great there. Yeah, bird up. Fan Rotom looking more like a bird call than a fan call here, but really gonna need to see something off the top of the deck here.
Just painfully considering, do I spend 25% of the energy in my deck to give Manaphy a way to retreat?
Yeah, and I mean, you only get one of those energy attachments per turn, so I think it's a painful choice, but I think it's ultimately going to be the correct choice.
I just gotta get out of the active somehow.
Yeah. Arvin here, great for our Palafin player. Got the whole shoal out here. 3 Palafin. Palafin. Sorry,
Innocence, yes.
I did not know that there were like 2 different Palafin forms for like the long time. Like I thought that like Palafin was like the superhero one, and like anything else was just the Finizen. Because I don't play the game. So they only ever printed the hero form until like this
now.
set. Until now.
now.
Oh man, getting out the Petulant here, gonna provide some nice movement around. Not playing out the rescue board unless I missed it being discarded to the Ultra Ball. But yeah.
Well, they want to save it for the Sneasel.
Sure, are we gonna see a Speedwing here? Or oh, okay, player just had a may have had a Terra. May have forgotten how Jewel Seeker worked here. Yeah, I think we had to forgot how Jewel Seeker worked here.
Maybe we should have gotten the Terapagos out with the nest ball. Because we had the Hoot Hoot, and Noctowl may have been our way out of this.
Yeah, but the Fan Rotom was what got us the Noctowl in the first place. So I don't know. Maybe that was. I think it was a tough turn one, because you are not setting yourself up for a good rest of the game in either case, because you're either discarding several double turbos, or you are leaving yourself to really at the mercy of the top of the deck.
Yeah. Well, the good news for our bird player here is with no Sneasel on the board, it is highly unlikely we're going to see the Pidgeot.
Yeah, so still got a chance to draw into any sort of card that gets us a rare candy. Professor's Research, Iono. But we are seeing this mana feed go down to the Giga Impact. Maybe a little bit of an overkill, but...
Oh, fan rodent, that's not gonna do it.
That's not...
It's gonna get us another Noctowl. Oh no, it won't.
No,
It's not the first turn anymore. Yeah.
The Dolphin Believers looking good so far. I mean, what is it going to take for this turtle player to get back into this game?
A miracle.
I think we're looking at miracle territory. Yeah.
I do have to say I don't understand the promotion of the Pidgey. I get, it can rare candy into Pidgeot for the free retreat, but your route to that was top decking a rare candy. I think sacrificing not Manaphy.
No, good. We've already had you in our hand too many times this game. Thank you. Your services will no longer be needed. But yeah, coming down 3 prizes here with I mean, no real way to I mean, I'm trying to think of a secret, like rare candy, Pidgeot, get turtle. Okay.
Yeah.
That is a card that gets us a turtle. But now what?
There's nothing.
There's just nothing.
Palafin has 340 HP. Even with a fully loaded bench, Terapagos can't knock it out. And they've taken so many prizes already that doing additional damage with the ghosts isn't going to do you any favors either.
Yeah, it would need to be a Dusk Noir plus fully powered up turtle to one-shot that Palafin. And at this point, they're going down to 2 prizes. This game's just over. I'm honestly surprised the turtle player's still playing, but yeah, that's their prerogative. Yeah, doing a big 70 damage with turtle here. Countercatcher up that Finizen. Get that boy up here.
We took a prize. We did it.
You will Aqua Slash no more. But yeah, here just gonna take 2 prizes per game. Well, not the most exciting animal showdown we were hoping for, but Dolphins take it down.
See, I told you this deck was good.
I mean, I think a lot of decks could be strong.
All right. Let's see who's still playing, who's streaming. That maybe we can get another game on.
Maybe.
See, Mysterious Player's still playing. We can jump there real quick. Just to see how this game's going. Is it still in a place to watch?
Looking.
Oh, what the. I think we'll leave this game alone. Let's see. What about Savit? Savit's a Doom classic. 3-1 Dragapult Pidgeot still going against Cinderace. How did I miss that? Because I wanted the Dolphin.
You got so excited about the Dolphin.
Yeah. All right, how's Savid going?
Well, I think we just took our last 2 prizes there.
Oh, well, never mind. Well, I guess we're talking about decks and other things. The true challenge of a Tournament of Doom caster. Trying to fill out the time in between rounds sometimes. All right, let's see. Also, chat, if you see interesting decks that are doing well, I'm updating the standings right now so we can see. Obviously, we got the 5-0 Palafin. 5-0 Serena.
Oh, could see Serena versus Palafin next round.
Oh.
The matchup on everyone's mind in Stellar Crown.
Then we got a couple 4-1 Dragapult, a 4-1 Snitcha, whatever, Ogre Bolts Up has been coming in with this Ursaluna Iron Valiant. He's been doing very well with.
Oh, yeah. Did that get anything new in the new set? We had a local who played it to a cup one time.
Not that I'm fully seen. I mean, I got Fez last one.
Yeah. Well, the bear was from Shrouded Fable.
Yeah. So, yeah, I'm not seeing anything from this set. The Night Stretch was last one as well.
Yeah, Shrouded Fable.
Yeah, Grant's in it. People were like, well, Grant?
Yeah.
Yes,
But that
Grant.
bear damage.
Yeah, Grant is and also gets some grass energy in the discard now.
Grass energy?
I mean, fighting?
Or-
But you need it in your hand.
Yeah.
Yeah, you need it in hand.
Wait, are we?
Yeah, Blood Motor-
I'm still thinking of Sinistra. Ignore me. I've seen Grant in those lists, so I'm like, yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Get the grass energy in the discard.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, on Tuesday, we came in and watched Bolt Up do it. It was down like 6 prizes to like 1, and clean swept 6 prizes over 2 turns.
That's incredible.
Like he took 4-1 turn. It was against like a Terrapagos Palkia, and they had no response. And so then he took another 2 prizes after that. Clean sweep. Like we came in like, oh, I came into a stream. I'm like, oh hey, here I go. Let's look at it. And yeah, it was just like, I think this game is done. Then I watch him sweep. I'm like, oh, I guess I was wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean the fighting weakness on the turtle. Big liability.
That's what the deck does. I don't know if you remember that cup where I faced Nolan in the last round of Swiss, and I was on Arc Armory. That was the matchup I wanted to avoid at all costs, and I mean I took 5 prizes. He started off with a couple of you're gonna love this one pass turns, and yeah, just the math so easily, especially when the fighting weakness is involved.
Yep.
I mean, don't we have a lot of fighting? There seems like there's a lot of fighting weakness right now, just no good fighting types.
Yeah. It really is that the Blood Moon Ursaluna Greninja EX comes in sometimes. Yeah.
So I'm reticent to cut it from my list for this weekend.
But this weekend you don't need to worry about it because there's no turtles.
Yeah.
Well, yes, but there are other things that are weak to fighting too.
Yeah.
As a water type player, Miraidon is, public enemy number 1.
I tried playing a Maridon. I tried. I just can't gamble. It literally is that gambling meme. Let's go gambling. Dang it! Like that's all it is for me. Like that and Max Elixir back in the day. Never hit. Never hit.
Yeah, I think if it was a deck where you needed to hit like 1 or 2 generators every game, you could probably be fine. But it's kind of when it starts getting into like, okay, I'm really needed to hit like 2 or 3 generators per game, then it really starts to kind of feel rough.
I had on stream the first time it came out. I was still streaming my own games. I went 0 for 13 on generators.
Wow.
Over like 4 games. I was just like, this isn't fun anymore.
Yeah. Yeah, Nuscree making a good point about it coming into Stellar Crown. With the Area 0 underdepths and playing something like Mewtwo EX, you really leverage the use of Raiko's Lightning Rondo to push the bench damage in a way that's not so reliant on your generators hitting early.
I think we might go with Savine next round just because we're already there. He's playing a new deck. If I knew he was playing against Cinderace, I probably would have went there. But then again, we gotta see the Dolphin.
The Dolphin.
And like Bunny is interesting, but Dolphin like broke the game for a while. You had no chance to see it. Like I banned it and people would still try to play it, and I'm like, well, if the game breaks, it's on you. You know. I like none of them ever got past like 0-1 because they realized it broke the game. And they're just like, oh, oops. Yeah, Cinderace. I don't know if it is a deck yet or not. I mean, 280's good numbers.
That is a good number.
And it has a very strong snipe too. Albeit one that is not quite strong enough to snipe most 2-prizers, but it could get something like a Squawk or a Lemmy or UEX. Yeah. It feels like it has the raw damage output that there should be something there.
And see, what's weird is it's got that Terra type with the multiple attack here. I wish it had like at least like when we had during the XY era, the cards with dual types. That would have been a nice thing because then like this becomes a little bit easier to use if you could use Dark Patch on it. So
yeah, because it's one of those things. Like I feel like with a lot of the fire decks in the last couple formats, is it's a certain point. It's like you're playing a rare candy deck. What makes this deck better than Charizard EX? And
Energy Acceleration is just too good.
It's just too good. It's just Charizard is just too much of an all-in-one package, and you just need to commit so much extra deck space in this build to the energy counts, the extra acceleration that you need. Like this list is running Magma Basins, it's running a Crispin, and like a Colossus Tenacity to find your Neo upper. And I mean it's cool, and like it's nice that it gets access to that snipe, but is it more consistent? Or I doubt it's more consistent than Charizard, but gonna have to see.
Yeah,
Ponar, when has that stopped the TCG from doing what it wants? Even though they say they're type. TCG can be like, I do what I want. I mean, they turn Charizard dark anyways. Not that you can do that in the game, but
yeah, I was a little curious to see if they would make Stellar its own type, or figure out a way to kind of simulate it as much. It does seem like they're leaning into additional Terra synergies, and I think we're going to see a lot more of that in upcoming sets. it's the mid-generation shakeup, like we saw last gen with V Stars coming out to augment V Maxes. We've got a taste of it with Briar, Area Zero Underdepths, and the new A spec. That is showing to be the new A spec of choice for a lot of these decks that were previously running Neo Upper Energy. I do think if Cinderace is going to be a deck, that's probably going to be the A spec of choice. It would certainly make the snipe more viable as well.
Look at some of the other players we know out there. Jam is back on the Charizard Dragapult.
Oh. That's a lot of Pokemon.
Yeah, but he wins with that kind of stuff. Jam is very good. Jam is one of the most winningest Tournament of Doom players ever. And he almost won the Tournament of Doom Worlds.
Oh, that's sweet.
Yeah, I think what, third or fourth. But he also had a nice automatic day 2 bid because he's won so much. Just have someone in here, just making sure. Lose him? We had someone coming in for a call. Did I accidentally kick him?
Sure, someone did join, but
Yeah.
they're gone now.
Okay then. I have no idea. So, apologies, chat, for that. But yeah, Jam, good player. I was also looking at that we had a 4-1 mill.
All right.
So they're playing the neutralization zone. The company flew, and now the new gravity gemstone.
Gravity gemstone.
You haven't seen this. Makes retreat very difficult.
We have Galarmine at home.
Well, at least it's
What is
at least it can't be knocked off. easily.
Yeah, and it's a good thing because it makes it so you can play the neutralization zone.
You know what card I miss but don't miss? Yield.
Cool.
I mean, I play GLC. I see it all the time.
Well, like, okay, I missed it when we had like the chaotic zone or whatever, the one that you couldn't knock
Chaotic
off.
Swell.
Chaotic Swell, thank you.
I see it all the time. I play GLC.
Yeah, I was like, oh yeah, this would be great to have against it. But then after like Chaotic Swell left, I was like, no, I think this card should not be in the formats. But then they're like, Tool Scrapper. And I'm like, great, that's not as good, but I'll take it for now.
I miss Tool Scrapper. Like lost, like going from Field Blower to Tool Scrapper to Lost Vacuum for a deck that is not a Lost Zone deck. You definitely feel the squeeze because it's like, all right, now I can only get rid of one card, and also I have to Lost Zone something in the process. So like, the cost is increasing for a diminishing return.
Unless you're Lost Tina, and you're like, yeah, I'll throw more in the Lost Zone. Do.
Don't mind if I do.
Oh, look, I can Mirage Gate now.
Oh, this is. I don't need to use Star Requiem in this matchup. Okay, I'll use 4 Sealstone, get my last vacuum, toss that in the garbage.
Yeah, what I especially miss is the additional utility of, sometimes, I mean, you want to get a tool off your opponent's board, but having the option of doing so while also getting rid of a tool that has, already been used, or you've got something else that you need to swing the momentum, being able to clear something off your own board at the same time is something that you have to pick one or the other with the Lost Pack.
All right. We got 2 games I went to tie. I'm just going to make sure there's no issues with them before we run out of time. And then we'll get moving. This is like the worst thing with ties. I could be one of those people. Oh, where I could just be like, everyone's done, and just move on. I mean, I could. Maybe I should. Alright. Let's see what the 2 matches even were. Gardevoir versus Dragapult? I'll end up with a tie.
Oh.
And then Lost Zone versus Gardevoir. I'll end up with a tie. Oh, fun enough. Let's see. See. It's always waiting. Time. They've had minute 47. Okay, just dealing with one other judge call. This one is not dealing with time. Guys. I'll be up with this judge call. We had a player calling another about slow play. And then later, the person who they were calling slow play against, said, "Man, if I only slow played earlier." And I took that as kind of just more sarcastic.
If only it slow played faster.
Yeah. Then I like borderline unsportsmanlike, but I just took it kind of sarcastic. It's one of those internet things where you can't always read tone. Like if I was walking from my opponent, man, if I only slow played earlier or something, like being sarcastic about it. So I don't know. It was weird. Oh, they gave enough time for the other people. Oh, and ties. At this point, I just want to move the tournament on. Please. Sorry. You know what? I'll talk in a funny voice for a bit. There you go.
This is the one that makes you sound like a demon, right?
I honestly thought you were just gonna do it.
No. I got this board I got because I got XLR mic now. My digital ones kept crapping out. It has a pitch preset, and this is one of them. I just love it.
They called for game so late. All right, I'm gonna say this: if you're so close to winning, and you can call a judge right before it happens, please do. Don't wait 3 minutes. Makes life so sick. We do give a leeway. Just making sure. Sorry if I seem like super about it, chat. It's just what I am. Is all prize cards taken? Confirmed. The biggest thing also I look for that kind of thing is if it says all prize cards taken. Because if it says opponent conceded, that puts a lot more cloudiness to it. Because then it's like, oh, my opponent conceded because they thought time was up. So that's where we get a little bit more like, I don't think so, but there it is. All right, so let's get into our next matchup. What's up, Cash? We're gonna have Savid going up against. Where is he? Didn't drop. Oh, there he is. Oh, King Heracross. King Heracross is a stall deck. Do we want to continue on with King Heracross versus Savid? I don't think it's a good matchup for Savid.
Yeah, maybe look for something with a
little bit of a better matchup.
Yeah.
We do have Supreme Matt. I don't know. So I want to say it says Dragapult here. Let's go check it. But he's up against Ogrepon Noivern, which should be a matchup, and we'll see how that one goes. We'll go check that one out real quick. I want to say that's the matchup. Did you see who they added as a friend for that?
No, I missed it.
I'm just making sure. I want to say it is against Pawnart. Let's see who they're up against. Played Gabe. So that actually it is. Yeah, it looks like it is them, so I'll just make sure. Yep. Yeah, oh, okay, it is them. Okay, so I got it. So this is Polt versus Cornerstone Wyvern. So let me get these names set up. Supreme with mini fives. Okay, now that makes sense. How did I not get that? Now it makes sense. So there we go. All right. So they're set up, and then we'll have Pawnart TCG going up against Supreme with many fives. But yeah, Hera's been on stall for a while. And then this is round 6. So that's set up, and once they get going, we'll have this game going, and I'll hand it back off to Brooke and Cordy. So, do you think Dragapult has this easy, or do you think Cornerstone Wyvern could stall this out enough? Get enough damage out there, maybe enough recycling?
I think it's pretty favored for Dragapult. I mean, it's a high HP EX Pokemon with no ability. It's an evolution. It doesn't have an ability. It has a lot of HP.
So, so you're kind of hoping for a brick, right?
Yeah, I'm not seeing an easy route to victory that this deck would it wants to see the beat stick decks. It wants to see the decks that don't evolve, that have HP that start with a 2.
Yeah, and ultimately, I think Dragapult that sets up is just going to put too much pressure on the Ogre-Pons.
Yeah, not to mention
just needing to find it looks like this list is running Hero's Cape as the A-spec and a couple of Turos. And so just like needing to find those at key points, and even then it's unclear whether they'll be able to make a meaningful attack to chip away. Because what Ogre-Pon is 3 shots, and Noivern is 5 with the 2 fighting energies. Like it's gonna be really tough if the Dragapult gets set up.
Right, I'm going back to the Abyss. Have fun.
Have fun in the Abyss.
It will be.
Yeah, and not to mention, I mean, this is a deck that is going to need to bench multiple Pokemon, otherwise they just lose. And that's what Dragapult likes to see, because that means they're swinging for effectively 260 as opposed to just 200.
Yep, Mist Energy can get into the mix there to keep that, but again, I'm not sure if they're gonna have time.
Right.
The Gravity Gemstone here from Dragapult.
That's nuts.
That's nuts. Oh, and the Attach Pass on the Noibat here. Not looking good. Not exactly a deck that can really punish this kind of start.
But as a Noibat player, 3Ps are about the last thing you want to see.
Yeah, Dragapult start here not looking good. Okay, researching here. There goes one of the Turos. That's a pretty big discard. Already used the attach return, so
Opting not to take the Nest Ball.
yeah, I mean, what would they get here? Another, like, the Noibat caped up on a Saturday, on a Friday night.
Friday night, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, candy. Okay, we have Candy Bolt, but we do not have a way to attack.
Wonder if you certainly don't involve you want the active to get knocked out, honestly, to bring up Tatsugiri.
Yeah. So, like, considering whether even to play the rare candy here, and I think this is good, because it's kind of wagering whether you're going to play around an Iono or play around a boss.
Right.
Iono obviously ripping the candy pult from your hand, but boss could get. And speak of the Getsus. Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, just pass. Not even playing. I mean, there's no point to playing the boss here.
Oh, Crispin, here we go.
Okay,
Here we go.
It gets bad. This is where it gets bad. We know there's the boss in hand, but this is going to take out this Noibat, put 6 damage counters on that Ogre-Pon, and
The clock is ticking.
yeah, and
We will go try and find a new game if we have to.
yeah, this has been not the strongest showing from either deck, but
The Hero's Cape doing absolutely nothing.
Yeah.
Z goggles, they do nothing.
Aw, Dreepy's all dressed up for Halloween. Anyways. Okay, Nest Ball extending out the game a little bit longer. Can retreat into this fresh Ogre Pawn, but then you're not attacking. Yeah, and we're bossing up the Tatsu.
Choice to bring up the Tatsugiri.
Oh, but KO, right?
Oh,
But then they just get to
then they just get KO back.
There's, I think, you got to rock in a hard place. And I'm not talking about the stone, the cornerstone mask Ogre Pawn. I mean, yeah, I don't think you even want to play out the Alakazam for fear of it getting boss stalled.
Yeah.
You don't mind losing the damage there. Trust me, I have boss stalled you on Radiant Alakazam enough times to know how
you have.
it is.
I am imagining a world in which I could have played Crispin and tell her she.
Yeah, I really don't know what they're hoping for here.
Okay. Probably their client to crash.
Yeah, that's fair. Lumi for boss. Yep, move the 10 to the active.
And there goes what energy they have. Yep.
Yep.
Not even gonna let them finish that statement.
All right. Let's see who Bob is down here. See how their game's going.
All right.
I have no idea what player this is. I have no idea what deck they're playing. It's a control deck.
It's a Luxray V, baby. With the Feebas and the Survival Brace.
Do we want who's mysterious player up against? Against Jam. Okay, you know what? We'll watch that. That's an actual game where we're not going to see a very obvious win con come into place. Excuse me. Now let's get this game going. Yeah, this game's going. There we go, chat.
Going.
It's like okay, there's nothing against control. It's just some decks it plays against. It gets a very obvious win con, and it's just it doesn't make for an exciting game to watch.
Yeah, it's just that win con for the rest of the game.
Yeah. So here we go. Terrapagos versus Charizard Dragapult. Back to the void.
Coming in here partway through this game. Terrapagos looking like it's got a good setup here. Getting a quick search out for this Noctowl. Yes, it's really, yeah, just seeing quick search for Noctowl kind of feels like a little bit like quick search for Arven in Zard, where it's just like, oh, I need 2 cards off of my quick search, so I'll just get 2 cards. But Noctowl's just so much more flexible, letting you get, you know, any trainer, of course, but that doesn't even use your supporter. Yeah, looking up against this Zard Dragapult list.
Basically how I feel whenever I shady dealings for Irida and then Irida for Pokemon and another item, and just there's just something infinitely satisfying about that chain reaction. I cannot wait to play with Noctowl on paper.
Yeah. Ending the turn here with the Herd on the bench. bossing up the only Charmander and taking that out with the unified beatdown for way too much damage.
More than 70.
Yes, last I checked. Gonna have to see what Zard. Oh,
Nothing.
I did not even get to finish to see what they've got to do here. Yeah, and now do you just get another boss effect? Okay, you're out of boss, it looks like, but you can pal pad. Put boss back into deck. Because, I mean, you're not even really that scared of anything? I don't think you're scared of anything over there. Combustion Blast doesn't KO with the curly wall in effect. The Dreepy deals... The Dragapult will deal 140 damage and not even KO anything on the bench. I mean, I guess you are afraid of Dragapult. I took the boss out the prizes, that's funny. Okay, Defiance Band here. Kieran!
That's too...
250? Curly wall who?
Yeah.
Message from the boy, never count jam outs.
So, gonna have the double turbo here, taking this knockout on the Radiant Zard. But I do wonder if you still stick to that boss line, if you boss the Dreepy to, but I don't think you've been worried about it. Yeah, I think you just gotta take out this Radiant Zard. And you still have these, and then you still conserve a boss in hand and a boss in deck to take your last prize card, even if they do evolve into this, even if they do candy into the Pult.
Oh, right. We did start the game late. Because I was thinking, it was like, with the Bravery Charm, the Radzar doesn't knock you out. So, I mean, my inclination is to take out the Dreepy, but they sure do only have one prize left.
Bibarel, welcome to the team.
You're a little late.
Late fourth quarter. Down 21. Can't even draw any cards with Industrious Incisors right now. TM Evo on the Pidgey. Palpad Kieran. Ultra Ball clearing the hand.
Oh.
Getting rid of the Dragapult. What is the last card in hand? On Dracloak. I guess it could be a second Dracloak, but I don't know why you get that there. Drawn 4. What is available? Gonna have to find something. Try and stall this. But man, it is hard to stall against a Pidgeot EX. Recon Directive.
Recon Directive, that's right.
Yeah, look at 2 more cards.
Well,
Okay.
got a supporter and his Arven.
Countercatcher. Got Candy for a Sealstone. Candy Pidgeot. And Pidgeot does dodge the beatdown.
But what are we gonna do about this boss in the hand? Or
I hope they don't have it, I think. Because with countercatchering up a Pokemon that needs to retreat, you need your opponent to have both boss and a way to get it out of the active. And so you need to have one in hand already.
my question here is, well, I guess, I mean, the deck only runs DTE, so 2 retreats
Yeah.
aren't gonna make any difference whatsoever.
Yep, on the Buffalon. Yep. Yeah, and it's one of those things. It's like I think Jam made the best play available to them that turn.
Yeah.
Took the steps to increase the win percentage the most, and it was not the most make them have it I've ever seen, but they did have to have something, and it was just unfortunate for them that that's how that turned out. Yeah, it looked like they had trouble getting set up that game.
100%.
Radiants are the only attack there.
So
Yeah,
looking,
I-
I've updated the standings right now. Our current 6-0s are 2 Regidragos, a Palkia Dusknoir, and a Charizard Pidgeot.
Sarina, no! Palavin!
Well, I don't know if they're finished their games yet. No, wait, Serena did lose, and Palafin did lose.
Sarina, Palavin, no!
So they both lost to 6-0s. So it's not. This is 9 rounds. So usually we say 6-1-1 gets you in. Not with 9 rounds. Things are a little bit different now. Does 602 make cut? Someone asked in my Discord. No, because there's 9 rounds. 612 might. You would have to drop at that point. Oh, let me make sure I'm sharing my screen with you. See the standings that I'm looking at. Hopefully we'll get these last rounds moving a little bit faster, because now, as I can tell you, judge calls have now like fallen off a cliff, and people are just playing it through, and it makes me happy.
We love to see it.
Let's see, Blazy's 5-1. We saw Mysterious Players 5-1. Supreme with many 5s is 5-1. We have another Snorlax. We have Varsum with the Great Tusk Mill. And then Mandomika 5-1 with the Sinatra. Sinatra's still doing its thing. Oh, Bolt Up lost. 4-2. I have a couple. We have a 4-1-1 that could throw a lot of issues. Excuse me. I swallowed and went down the wrong windpipe.
You have more than one windpipe?
Yes. I am a genetic freak. I have 6.
Yeah, I feel like with that many, you kind of have that experience a lot.
Yes, I do. It's horrifying. Trying to eat food. Oh, it's in my lung again.
No.
No.
I'll say it. That's too many windpipes.
Yeah, too many. I've went to doctors and they just look and go, "Oh wow, that's cool," and they don't do anything. They just want to poke and prod. Let's see what else we got. RG guy coming at 5-1. He won last week's Tournament of Doom. He's playing the Palkia Noctowl. Outside of the Serena and Palafin, and the Sinatra, actually that's like quite a few decks right now. Quite surprising with it. Even then, we still have to watch the 4-2s. You never know. Like, one of them could go win the next 3, 7-2, make their way in. Maybe not. I don't know. I usually have 8 rounds, not 9. So this like throws me off. 100%.
Well, learning experience
Yeah.
for everyone involved.
Well, I you know what, I didn't expect to hit the numbers we did tonight. I was like, oh yeah, last week, but the last week was Baltimore, and there was a whole bunch of people who weren't able to play who are now playing. I'm like, oh, cool. And then I also remember most Pokemon players don't have anything to do on Friday nights. As I sit and cry in the corner.
and run online tournaments and about judge calls.
Okay. Sometimes I'll have someone make something dumb on like, and I say dumb on the Discord, on my tournament Discord, but they'll ask something, and like I have a new player thing for people to look at, and I'll go home, and Mrs. Jim's like, "Why are you a bit grumpy?" I'm like, "I had 8 players to not read the new player thing." She's like, "Oh, poor baby." Yeah, it's just like I'm like, she's like, first world problems much? I'm like, shut up. Is Savid still playing? No, he lost. No, never mind. I'll say I like him. He's a great player, but Dragapult just does not do well against control techs. You hit those accompanying flutes, and that's it. Oh, people talking about points. Let's see how the Doom Champion Series leaderboard is looking. Currently, Cash is number 1. Ryan Now is number 2. Kelly Moore is number 3. Jam is number 4. Pawn Art TCG is number 5. Iranova is number 6. R2D2 Rec is number 7. And Neo Erlandson is number 8. And if you're not sure what the Doom Championship Series is, I'm not either, and I run it. No, we're trying an online series with the Pokemon style of points and having a challenge level, a cup level, and a regional level, which you can see here in all the points things. These all follow the TPCI point standards. We cut them off at top 32 for Tournament Doom. We cut them off for top 16 on Challenge of Doom. Like you get top 16 in Challenge of Doom, you get points. And then I think I'm going to kick up to top 128 for the regional. I'm not sure yet, but that's how you get points. And it's all the same points that you would out of TPCI events. So why we're doing it, so we can kind of prove that online players will support a thing like this. And I want it to be like TPCI, like give me a job. At least there's some sort of long-term support in we have the stream showing people play, we have the regionals, I have people coming on and casting, so they can just be like, hey look, there's people are interested in doing this stuff. We have casters out there, someone's offering those opportunities. Because one of the things that happened with casting is these regionals used to be ran independently, and casters would be different people, and now it's ran by TPCI. I've talked to people who feel like it's closed off now. It feels very closed off. And well, that's where people like me come in with these streams. Like, hey, let's get people in. Emmy does a great job of scheduling people. That's how we found Cordy and Brooke tonight. Emmy's like, I'm gonna go find people. I'm like, okay, Emmy. And Emmy's like, I found people. I'm like, wow, that's a lot of people. I didn't realize. But also I have a lot of people like message me, and I have 5 lists of people out there who are like interested. And that's what we do. And we try to get people on every week, and that.
Yeah, I mean, it's really cool that you're able to like run the series, and like people love this game, and people love talking about it, and you know, this has been great for me. So like, it's been awesome being able to be a part of it.
And it's great. Like it gives like I hate to say the meta evolves faster, but it does feel like it evolves faster.
Yeah, it's the information game.
Unless you're Tord, then it doesn't matter what you show up with. They're just going to win.
Yeah.
Tord showed up with a theme deck this week and took 3rd.
Also in today's news, water is wet.
Right, yeah. He took the Miraidon Building Battle deck, or whatever one that is, with the bad...
Reggie Lucky VMAX.
No, the bad one. The bad
that Miraidon.
Yeah.
Right.
Not even with 4 seal stone in it. I'm trying to look up what it is, because everyone shows like the good one shows up, the League Battle deck. I want the bad one.
The bad one.
The regular EX battle deck.
And this League Battle deck. No.
No, this is not for League.
Give me the bad stuff. Tord showed up and just opened a Trick or Trade booster bundle and won.
I mean, hey, Flood remains in those this year.
Yeah,
they're real cards.
Monkey Dory.
I mean, you could win.
Yeah, you've got the makings of some kind of psychic deck.
The ultimate tour challenge. So if someone paid him enough, they'll go like, Emmy doesn't want to cast anymore, Derek? No, she does. She's just a lot more busy than she's been in the past. She has work a lot more, and so she's gone out and helped find more people. I believe the October 4th, possibly 5th. It depends. I'm having a schedule issue on the 4th. I am. It's weird because usually my Fridays are open, like every other Pokemon player in the world. So we might have to run that one on the 5th. So she might be back on that. So
it's funny you say that because Friday is our date night, and I mean this has actually been a really cool thing to do, as opposed to our usual Friday night activities. Like when Amy reached out to me, I was like, oh, this is something I genuinely want to do. Like I've been wanting to get into casting, but also it's a Friday. Friday is date night. How would you feel if Brooke joined us? And she loved the idea, so I'm really thankful to her, but also you for allowing us to do this together.
That's been good fun. That's why I mean, like, I go off to the void. I get time to sit here and do whatever. I browse Twitter while I listen to it. It feels like I'm watching a regional. Also, what's up, Star Wish? What's up, RG Guy? Hopefully you're both having good nights. RG Guy, it looks like you're having a good tournament. So, again, just look at his deck list real quick. Oh yeah, no, this is the sauce.
The Vitality Band coming out.
Vitality Band. Oh my goodness. Love seeing the water pond.
I know we're down to one Ogre Pond that does not have a Limitless page. Heartflame's got to step up its game.
There are definitely some like fire deck enthusiasts who are using the fire pawn, so I think it'll happen. I mean, it is Terra like all the other Ogre Pawns, so can enable the use of Area Zero.
Yeah, Noctowl.
Yeah, and Noctowl could be a solution to some of the consistency issues that decks like Arc Armorish have, where I enjoy playing the archetype ever since it was Arc Quasar, but like a lot of Arc decks, it feels like once you Starbirth, like you got to get yourself set up for the rest of the game, because as good as Starbirth is, it happens once. And imagine if you could get something besides DTE and Switch.
The classic Starbirth.
We have to get DTE and Switch here, but imagine if we didn't. Noctowl could be an answer to that.
All right, just making sure to no other ties. We're all good. End round. Moving on. Round 7 is up. I just had to make sure, like, the person reported it, but then it didn't confirm it for some reason. I have no idea why it didn't.
Yeah, that's weird.
Yeah, so I fixed it, and they're like, "Why did you fix it?" kind of thing. They thought I was giving like the opponent a win. I'm like, no. You got the win. I don't know what happened, but I fixed it. Leave it at that. All right. Let's see. Did we remember who Bob was? Bob was at Supreme. That was a quick one. We could see if RG guy wants to. We got Blazy. Again, Blazy's up against. Oh, that's a mirror against Mysterious Player. Mysterious Player's just taking out the brothers tonight. Cash with Palkia versus Dragapult. Actually, we can just go Supreme with many fives and just go with that one.
All right.
Are we fine with that matchup, or is there another one we want to see? I'm going through people I know who can stream.
No, that sounds good to me.
I would never say no to more Palkia, honestly.
All right, let's go with that. We'll just go to Supreme. Especially considering their last match was actually kind of just a run over.
Yeah.
It's like I kind of knew it, but I just got it on to see. Let the players know. All right, so Cash, our points leader of the Doom Championship Series. And now he's sitting here going, "Oh no," because he's gonna get donked, probably. Poor Cash, we curse him every time. Either he's like, "Oh no, no, don't put me on, don't put me on, don't put me on." Unless he's playing Miraidon. When he plays Miraidon, he won the whole tournament. Like he literally was doing. He was like running like world stuff, like in deck list or something like that, and was just playing Miraidon in the background, and he won the whole tournament. It was like this deck is dumb. Electric Generator, Iron Hands, GG.
Brains off, vibes on. Miraidon is a deck for the queens.
All right, let's reset our timer while we're at it. It looks like the game's going. So I will go back to the enveloping darkness of the void.
Enjoy the void.
Alrighty.
Sorry, I have to come back from the void real quick. I think I said enjoy the Noid. I was like,
No,
why would I like that Domino's mascot from the 80s? All right, now
the new revival.
Which actually, real quick, I went to college. Will Vinton was our artist in residence, and he had the original Noid maquette there.
Wow.
That's incredible.
So it was awesome to look at. So I've seen the Noid in person, and he didn't move ever. Because I mean, he was dead. They stuffed it, and they put it on display in college. No, there you go. That's what happened to the Noid. He's not in the void with me. He's dead. All right, back to the void.
All right, so we got some Dragapult versus Palkia action here.
That Arven practically burning in the hand.
Yep, very, very excited to see that one here.
And we do have a Buddy popping in the opening hand. Like going second as Dragapult. Cards you like to see in that opening hand.
Yeah, and with the Poffin available, that means that you can grab like an Earthen Vessel instead to maybe set up an Evo play. You do already have a Dracloak in hand, plus an Ultra Ball. I mean, this hand is just, it's kind of stacked. Like, Poffin can even get you the Manaphy if it looks like your opponent's able to threaten the turn 2 Greninja. But that would make the evolution play a bit worse there. Yep, Fan Rotom doing Fan Rotom things here.
Calling for fans.
Yeah.
Veritable.
There's gotta be a good Battle VIP pass pun there.
I was
Every
actually,
time I'm like,
I was
the
gonna,
VIP pass.
I was gonna say, does it post on OnlyFans or something? It brings its simps out. There you go. The void is.
Yeah.
I keep coming out of the void right now. I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. Please, puns. They're good. All right, coming back here. Ooh, Forest Sealstone.
Top deck the Forest Sealstone. Don't even have to like like take Arvin off the table, or Force Seal Stone off the table as an Arvin target. You just top deck it. Sparkling Crystal is the A-spec of choice, so
Yeah, that's probably to be expected in with Stellar Crown. Just making the setup so much easier.
I do find that curious. Like we're seeing this Gravity Gemstone in addition. Obviously, you can't equip more than one tool.
Right. The deck can set up without the Sparkling Crystal, but considering the options here in the hand, Ultra Ball not looking great. I mean, Ultra Ball could discard like Mela, Gravity Gemstone if they really want to get something, but I can't think of. I mean, maybe Broden the.
Yeah, I mean, you do have Voice Seal Stone in hand, but Broden being a basic, you can say that for next turn. Just hope they don't. I don't know.
Yeah, it might have been Price. I didn't get a good look on that Nest Ball. But the Nest Ball did wind up grabbing the Tatsu.
Well,
there goes that great hand. Dracloak too. Yeah, Dracloak can dig. Look for a rare candy or an Arvin. The Arvin would be the best card here because it gets you that Sparkling Crystal,
right,
with the energy already in hand.
Yeah. Unfortunately, the only supporter we got off the Iono is Briar. Way too early for that.
Yeah, and if you did want to, you could Ultra Ball for Luminion to ensure that you hit the Arvin this turn. But I would probably Dracloak first.
Oh, definitely.
And if they do KO this Dreepy, you can get the Tatsu to the active, but then it's not going to be. You have the rescue board available in the deck, but you want to be Arvining for the Sparkling Crystal.
So rescue, like when they played the first Arvin, I can't remember if I don't think I saw the rescue board. Am I surprised?
No, I definitely saw that. I saw that.
Okay. It's 2 a.m.
Yes. All right.
I'd like to see. Yeah, we're gonna see that recon director first.
Ooh, Fez.
That's a good bet.
Yep, grab the Lumi here. Yeah, it didn't. Rotom is prized here.
Yeah, Rotom is prized.
Which it did not. Yep, double checking the counts.
Okay, there's the rescue.
Making sure all of the Arvin, get that, because I've been there. I've gotten 2 steps into a 3-step plan to realize that the 3rd step is not there.
What do you think about the decision to go ahead and play the Luminion over flipping the script first?
I think at that point it's thinking about how much 2 prize liabilities you are trying to limit.
That's fair. It's just they did opt to take the Fez over an energy, which could have been placed on, or it could have been kept for the Dracloak. And now, I mean, this hand is very thin, and Briar does nothing.
Yeah,
So-
I mean, it is not a good hand, but
So, I personally would have liked to take the 3 cards potentially drawn to the Arven. And then go from there.
another consideration is the Palkia damage. Because what with Palkia, if they have a full bench, they add 160 for 220 plus 80 from what would be your bench. They get to 300. I don't think there's anything in the Palkia list that would let them get to that 320. But that's a lot of damage.
It is. Yeah. The consideration of leaving the bench thin is certainly a valid one, and it isn't necessarily apparent up front that Dragapult is a Terra Pokemon, despite not changing into a different type. So you do get the option of benching more Pokemon, which a Palkia player would certainly love if you did. But opting to not play the Fez, I feel like they may wish they had gone with the energy instead.
I'll have to see how the next turn plays out for them. If they do take a knockout, it's going to be on something on the bench. So if they are able to switch into the Palkia here, this will not take the knockout without something like Counter Catcher, but I don't know if it does not look like this Palkia list is playing one. Manual attached to the Bibarel. And so it's face all for 240.
Yeah, very solid. Say, hey, you do a lot of damage, but not enough to knock me out, and you need to set up another. Yeah, neither of these cards do anything.
Wow, it's off the top. Bring up the Terapagos. Take 2 prizes. 4 prizes. Because you can KO the Chimpao.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, I think. And you gotta assume you're gonna lose this Dragapult next turn. You probably want to go ahead and play the Fez before you get Iono'd if you're taking 4 prizes here.
Yeah. Definitely want to have it on the bench when you're not as concerned about the damage.
As a Dragapult player who's played into this matchup a bunch, I would just damage the active Palkia with 3 on the Chimpao, and then the other 3 on something where I could possibly Alakazam move, but I don't know if he plays Alakazam.
Let me check the list to give it up. Yes, Radiant Alakazam is in. I don't think it's prized either.
Yeah, like if you're able to, you need to find a place to move like 2 damage from for that Palkia math. Otherwise, doing 200 there would put it with that 60. So it's a weird one.
Yeah.
What do I take? Do I go for the 4 prize turn, or do I try to sweep a 4 prize turn? But again, the Crispin is actually pretty good.
Crispin is
huge.
Big, yeah.
All right,
I think
back to the Void. I was just like, as a Dragapult player, I was coming in, but actually,
yeah, I do think. I mean, right now, the Palkia here, if you have an energy switch, you can Moonlight Shuriken KO the Dragapult and the bench Dracloak. And that's bad if you're the Dragapult player. Because then you've just got 3 support Pokemon in play. And there's the energy switch.
There it is! Oh, man.
And Terra does not protect you when you're in the active. And the oh no!
Oh.
Stop! He's already dead. Oh, the Dragapult for the rubbins.
You can evolve next turn. Can you?
Yeah, Ultra Ball for the Terrapagos.
So back to Big Bench.
Sorry, we've got a raid coming in, so I've got to come back from the darkness I call something. What's up, everyone coming in from PokeDubs TCG? I'm Senior Doom, tournament organizer, professional illustrator, and really tall guy who looks like a lumberjack, but I am not a lumberjack. I'm an illustrator. I just said that. Joining me tonight are Cordy and Brooke on commentary, casting, however you want to call it. Cordy, Brooke, you want to introduce yourself to our new raiders?
Sure. I'm Cordy. I am a professor in the Pittsburgh area. I like Pokemon a lot.
I'm Brooke. I am a Pittsburgh area player, most known for playing Lasso and Giratina, no matter how good or bad it is. Very excited to be here and be talking Stellar Crown. So welcome all the raiders.
Born to Flower Select.
Mela here, actually a nice pickup.
Yeah. But
I like that. Born to Flower Select. That might actually make it. Put that on an army helmet kind of thing. So Born to Kill. Sorry, I watched Full Metal Jacket recently.
Okay.
I know I'm trying to figure out how you have Born to Kill on your helmet, but I can't get it now. I'm out of it. But yeah,
okay.
go get
It's starting to get late. Yeah.
Yeah, go get PokeDubs a follow though, please. That's what we shout him out. Good streamer, good person. Go have fun with him and go tell him that his Gengar collection is too large now, because he does have a very impressive Gengar collection.
Sir, are we gonna see a Mind Ruler here? Mela attaches the fire energy to it.
But if we don't get a psychic, we have to Force Seal Stone for the psychic energy.
Yeah. It's tough. And Countercatcher is not online right now. And you have to think. You have to think with that many cards in hand.
Oh.
Yeah, now you're speaking my language. Okay. Oh, I was really hoping they'd. But yeah, I mean, the Mind Ruler is just completely off the table now with the hand disruption.
Say, do you even spoons anything? Actually, I would have liked to see 20 get moved, or 10 get moved to the Pheasantipity.
Yeah, but
to put a 2-prizer at 200.
Yeah, the boss. Well, okay,
it's over.
Oh yeah. Roxanne is a lie.
Well, I mean, that's what Bieberell is for.
Yeah. Yeah, honestly, loved the E-Switch play, but Dragapult had a chance there.
Very much.
Yeah, if Palkia whiffs They had Arvin, Ultra Ball, and Energy in hand, and the counter catcher. But yeah, because I guess they didn't take a prize at that point. But
All right, so I do have another match that's on, but it's for a judge call, so we're not gonna have it up right now. Again, because like anything with judge calls, I do not put onto the stream. Because the way I learned about that was like, chat will tell you what's going on, and they're like, this is what's happening, and it's like, it starts to affect your decisions.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
Because that's happened. Yeah, Cash, you survived the Doom Curse for now. For now.
For now.
I mean, like, we've had people who don't ever get Doom Cursed. Like, I think it's very rare for a mysterious player to ever lose on stream.
got some sort of immunity.
All right. Yeah, I saw the Chin Pal Star didn't feel good at all, but I mean, being 200, you do survive a Dragon Pole hit pretty easily. And surviving a Dragon Pole hit is, you know, pretty massive for this one. Let's go ahead and update the standings. We only have 3 matches left with 7.5 minutes, 7 minutes and 25 seconds left. We had a 6-0 drop.
Wow.
Joe Higashi, well, thank you for dropping at 6-0. Actually, I think that makes sure he does not make cut, which makes my life a living hell. Because there's no way to, if a player's still at points, they will still make it. We've had times where I have gone in and created false rounds to give everyone 1 more point. So there's a bunch of extra ties just to get them in. Not fun. You need to leave in 2 hours, Cash, but Doom is forever. IRL is never. That's what they say. What? Imagine, Cash, I'm just the WWE. Now, then, forever, or however it goes. But not Vince McMahon. Vince McMahon's a horrible person. That documentary is going to be good to watch. He's going to be a horrible person. Horrible people make the best documentaries for some reason. Let's see, what else we got? Fittipaldis is our 7-0. Hey, look! Serena, 6-1.
There we go.
Let me go ahead and share my screen again.
I'm believing.
I mean, it's at a point, I think they're almost to the point where they can just ID. I want to say it's very close. That'll get them to 20 points. When you got some people at 6-1 are probably going to want to play it out because there's just too many 6-1s. Let me close.
Yeah.
I mean, Blazy's still in it. Supreme's still in it. Cash is technically still in it. King Heracross, Mysterious Player, Nestle Life, Palathin.
6-1, baby.
Beating the Great Tusk Mill.
I would love to see Palathin win a big event.
Well,
Yeah, it does seem like the Great Tusk Mill is kind of hates to see Petra run EX coming down.
It's just like,
Yeah.
here comes this dolphin with a giant fist to punch me. Great.
Yeah.
Here comes the giant fist!
Here comes the pain. Let's see. We've got Gardevoir versus Gardevoir is the last match. No. No. Hey, look, we have an ancient box.
Whoa.
Stall at 6-1. Stall at 5-2. Pidgeots. Let's actually look over metagame. What's the most winningest deck percentage? Arceus Ducksmore
6-1,
6-1,
baby.
and then Serena 8-2. And that's only because one of them dropped at 2-1.
Padding the stats.
Palkia Duskmore's up there. If you look for like the highest played decks, Snorlax Stall looks like it's up there. Drago's up there. Dragapult. Oh wait, the game finished. I thought that one would take forever. I guess it turned out it didn't. Let's go ahead. Usually this is the final round. Usually. But no, everybody had to show up tonight. No. All right.
Yeah, and I think one of the big advantages that Palafin has into a control-heavy meta is that easy revolving door. You know, I do remember when Blacklax was kind of first emerging. You know, people were talking about Decidueye EX and all sorts of crazy stuff to get around it. But yeah, of the 14 finalists,
I want to move us to mysterious players real quick. He's
Okay.
he's at 6-1, so it's almost essentially a win and in. It's just lost you there for a moment. It's sad. It's usually easier at this point. Just be like, hey, we got this person. We'll just keep following this storyline. No. All right. So what were you going on about before I disconnect?
Of the 14 finalists for online tournaments of at least 100 players, 4 were Snorlax, 2 were Quad Thorns. We've got 6, control heavy archetypes that Palafin just does not care about whatsoever. It would love to see Snorlax in top cut any day of the week.
I mean,
I would
like not to see Snorlax in top cut, but
it feels so backwards. Like the last time I played Snorlax to a challenge, and I was playing for first place against Lost Zone Dragapult, which is a very different feeling. Where they have the pivot cards to say, you know what, I don't care. Also, I'm putting damage counters everywhere. So,
all right. I thought they were getting going, but yeah, damage counters everywhere. So I keep cutting you off. I feel bad. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm doing 5 things at once. I keep cutting people off. If you want to continue on, sorry.
oh no, yeah,
Okay.
I was just saying that well, Dragapult is great until, or as a Snorlax player, Dragapult is great until it's Lost Zone.
Okay. I that's the hardest thing about like emceeing sometimes. Is like you're doing 5 things and then you gotta come in and say something and you might cut someone off and you feel like really bad about it all of a sudden. You're like, oh god, why did I do that? That's why I usually go to the void during the game. It's my warm spot. So that's where I'm going. Back to the void. Have fun.
Enjoy being warm.
It's not as good as it sounds.
All right, got turtles versus dinosaurs here. Got the ancient box, 6-1. I'm a little surprised to see it doing so well. I don't know if they just dodged Zard in this and kind of rode the single prize advantage through all the 2 prize decks, but we'll see how this goes.
Yeah, it's definitely one of those archetypes that people kind of assumed would be DOA into the new format. But so far they have played Terrapagos,
Ooh,
2 Bolts,
that's
Bolt.
a
Right on.
rough start for Ancient Box, I think. No attach. Just having the Lone Moon here, using that energy for the concealed cards. Hoping it draws them a little bit better. We got here Palkia. Only fans.
I mean, going first, I mean, there's almost certainly a supporter in hand.
Yeah, I would certainly hope so.
So I'm not too worried yet. If there's not a supporter in hand, then we have a lot to worry about.
But with no energy attached there, unless they run a switch, I guess they could hit Dark Patch, Sawdust, and then they can attach Return to the active Greninja to retreat into it, and then get the attack off. But no attach definitely makes that a lot. You know, you need more.
Oh, there are 2 Dark Patches. Oh, this is okay. This is kind of like a Moon Ancient Box hybrid. There's one singular Great Tusk. There's no fluff ancient Pokemon, no Walking Wake, no Miraidon, nothing like that.
Night Stretching the basic energy just to conceal cards again. And there's the Sada for 1 energy. Hoping to draw something off these 3 cards. What's in the hand? Ultra Ball. 2 ancient to the discard. Not really what you're concerned about here. There's gonna be a Fluttermane into the active? Doesn't really do a ton. Because there's a benched Hoot to Jewel Seek off of.
Yeah, this is a pretty lethargic start.
Yeah, definitely not what you want to see.
You want to be wailing by getting another Fluttermane. Okay.
And the Vessel. The Vessel had to have come off of the Sada.
Oh, okay. We have a Petrant.
Yeah.
We're swinging.
Yeah. Probably just thinking about sequencing there with the Ultra Balls and the Earthen Vessels, trying to maximize this ancient damage. Ooh. Counter Catcher. That is an interesting draw. Not sure if it's going to be the play for this turn. But it is tempting to take out that 2-prize Pokemon to limit that flexibility. But also, there's just the all reliable of just taking the energy off the board against Ancient Box.
Yeah, there's no need to rush after the Petrant. That is how you beat Ancient Box. Take the energy off the board. Limit the number of ancient Pokemon in play. That Petrant, it's Dark type. It can be Dark Patch too, but it's not ancient, so it can't be sodded too.
The Bouffalons here are pretty big.
Yeah.
Because they effectively increase Terrapagos' HP to 290 here.
Yeah, and greatly effectively putting a lower ceiling on the output of this deck. I mean, even with several cards in the discard, we saw that first Vengeance Fletching only did 70 damage, which was just barely enough to take out a Hoot.
And going for the knockout on this Petrant. Got exactly enough benched Pokemon to take the KO here. Gonna be interesting to see some double pause off the prizes. It's gonna be interesting to see how this decision plays out, because I mean, it's not something where you really want to put the third energy on this Roaring Moon. Oh, that's a different Roaring Moon. That's a Roaring Moon that's much better to put an energy on at this point.
That's a Roaring Moon that can take out this Terrapagos.
Right. And I do think the interaction between Calamity Storm and Area Zero Underdepths is very funny. Plenty for the Terrapagos player to discard here, so not really the concern here. But looking to blow this other turtle into the active, but now bumping those Area Zero, making some tough choices here. But
Fan and Noctowl are easy enough. I mean,
yeah, with the backup Hoothoot.
That's one thing about Noctowl compared to Inteleon, is that several decks that ran Inteleon for shady dealings could use it as an alternate single prize attacker. Palkia being primary example of that. If you did not want to have a 2-prizer inactive, I mean, you could even Star Portal onto an Inteleon. Arceus could also swing with the Inteleon. Noctowl, once it sees Jewel Seeker, is kind of that's it. So when the Area Zero does invariably get bumped, it does make it a fairly easy choice along with the Fan Rotom.
Need to interject just real quick. Welcome Raiders from LinkFan21. I'm Senior Doom, tournament organizer, lumberjack, and professional illustrator. One of those things is a lie, and it's not tournament organizer or professional illustrator. We are currently in round 8 of the Tournament of Doom, and we have I just messed up your names because I was gonna say Bordy and Crook. I'm sorry. Brooke and Cordy casting right now as we are watching Mysterious Player go up against Nestle Life 125 with their Terrapagos deck against Ancient Bucks. Back to you, Cordy and Brooke. Or I'm sorry, Bordy and Crook.
Bordy and Crook are Wario and Waluigi.
It's a me, a Crookio.
Oh man. Okay, I'm glad that Mysterious Player was also confused, because I saw them use the Pokestop and only 2 cards show up, and I was like, wait a minute, were that only 2 cards? And it looks like the game log got it correct. It did mill 3 things, but yeah, it's really funny that the 1 poison damage from Pecharunt put Roaring Moon exactly into range of a 5 bench Unified Beatdown with double turbo. So we'll see what Ancient Box can put together here. Last turn they were attacking for a scant 100 damage after Curly Wall, and that damage will be a bit more this turn, but if it hits 280, I'm going to be pretty surprised.
No need for that.
Yeah, and they are just going in on this moon. They are going to got the Ancient Booster, but not really going to matter here. Just kind of hoping that this Terrapagos player does not have a double turbo to finish off the Roaring Moon, and very unfortunately for Ancient Box here is, yeah, they've got it.
I still like the attach to the capsule anyway, because they have to answer with a knockout here, and in doing so, it forces the capsule to go to the discard along with it.
Yep. But something a play that is available to the Trapgirls player here is actually just bossing one of the moons and then putting 130 damage on it. I think taking the knockout's fine here, but by having that 230 HP plus the damage reduction, like, you're completely fine from a Calamity Storm. So if they wanted to KO, they'd have to use
Frenzied Gouging. There.
The thing about Frenzied Gouging there is, Secret Box with 7 cards in deck is hilarious. So the thing about leaving the moon in play is it opens up the possibility of some counter catcher, KO a single prizer, and then go into sudden death with the Frenzied Gouging. And it's kind of funny because I think it depends on who goes second, on who has the best chance. I mean, obviously Trapgirls can't attack going second, but
but as we have seen, the Bouffalants definitely put in work in this matchup.
Yep.
Effectively forcing the use of Big Moon.
Oh, they have 0 cards in deck. And there's a Super Red. Yep.
Yeah. A very, very common situation for an Ancient Box player to find themselves in.
Yeah, and this entire time, the turtle here just has boss per game here with the energy already in hand. That's one of the downsides of Ancient Box. You really can't afford to run hand disruption supporters in your deck, and just kind of letting your opponent do whatever. It's not great. Yep, double checking the attack, making sure this is going to take a knockout. And yeah, I mean, props to the Ancient Box player for getting up to 300 damage, being able to finally one-hit KO a Trapgirls EX. But also props to the turtle, playing around the damage, using the penny to take it off the board. Very, very well played.
Yeah, on both ends for sure. I mean, Ancient Box is one of those decks that people were not feeling very good about into this meta, and yeah, when you have boss, you have boss.
Yeah, and it is unfortunate that they had to use the Petron EX to get that attack on their turn 2, because those extra 2 prizes did wind up
making the difference.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm keeping the standings updated as we go. I'm going to move us to up to the caster room real quick. Just take a moment to breathe. Like, I've got so many people jumping in here, there, that, blah blah blah. I'm going to take a moment. There we go. All right, got the standings on up. Currently, Ranger Drago 7-1. We have Palkia Desmar at 7-0. A serious player with Terrapagos Pidgeot at 7-1. Those 3 there should be able to ID next round. Should. They could choose not to. So that could happen. Blazy 36-6-2. Serena is still playing. It's playing against... Oh, I don't know. Could it be Control?
I think that is the Control player we saw.
Heracross?
Yep.
The Terrapagos?
The turtle.
Like, you could put things down to 30 HP, and if it has an ability... Ooh.
We're taking out the Pidgeot pretty good.
Pidgeot goes pretty fast. Mimikyu can get damaged. Like, as long as you can get that attack off you, and you're able to get...
Yeah, you just gotta beat out the Miss Energy.
Actually, I want to double check. How does that work? Does it place... How does it fully work? Does it place energy counters, or does it set the health?
It puts the damage counters.
Alright, so yeah, the miss energy you have to work around. Yeah, I think since it's not the Frostlass probably is the best way.
Yeah.
Do they play? They have to play Temple of Sinnoh, right?
I don't see one in their list.
No, they play the Pokemon League headquarters. I mean, they could win. They could.
Yeah.
Don't count them out. It'll be interesting to see what happens with that. We're waiting on 4 matches. We are seeing numbers keep going. 6-2, 7-2 might actually make it tonight. Says I think we can get one more 7-1. Yeah, because I think the 2 people who could be it. Oh, maybe we could have a bunch of 7-1s. Like Palafin could win.
Palafin could win.
It's against the Arceus Dusknoir. Maybe not. You can't get a Palafin set up. Will not work as well. RG guys said they went versus Dusknoir Palkia, even though they lost their Palkia early. Let's see who else we have. We got a couple Terrapagos up there. Like the Sinatra is still there. 61.15% opponent win percentage. Means it's in a fairly good place. And Joe Higashi is just going to keep dropping. So like AI Adventure's technically a 9. Supreme with many 5s is technically 10, and so forth. Just imagine Joe Higashi's YJI0701, thank you for the follow. So let's see. Another match finished, so we'll keep updating the standings as we go. Does not look like it was one of the games we're waiting on. Yeah. We got almost every game has implications because like there's 2 5-2s, and if one of them wins, that puts them at 6-2. That's Bisonberg and Elcito. Bisonberg. Oh, that's a really low win percentage. We'll have to see how that goes. But yeah, the 2 matches we're waiting for. One's King Heracross versus Danny Quimo. That's how you say it? Just call them Danny. And Bisonberg versus Elcito. I am absolutely horrible with names unless you have like easy names like Smart TCG or Mysterious Player. I guess Blazy 36 is pretty easy. But like Senior Doom was supposed to be Senior, like the mark over it, and that turned out I messed that up too.
Senor.
So it's Senior. Well, the funny thing is, it was supposed to be Senior Doom or Senior Doom because that was my name in a City of Villains.
Oh.
And I played as an evil mariachi player. So, because I had like a mariachi setup, I was like, "Oh, cool! I could look like a mariachi player. I'm an evil one." And like my powers didn't make sense. It was like 18-year-old Doom. Like it didn't have to make sense. I was like, "Ha ha ha! MMOs." Paid way too much. Don't play MMOs. I played Star Trek Online for years.
Wow, I didn't know there was a Star Trek MMO.
Yeah, it's been around for about 12.
Wow.
It's like 14 years now.
Wow.
Still going strong. I actually did work for Star Trek. Did some illustration work for t-shirts for him. Can't buy them anymore. Elephant 7-1. We'll probably go with Blazy, just because that's 6-2 and being the top one. That is a win in game. Probably. Let's see what the other matchups are. It depends on what happens with King Heracross and Danny.
My MMO of choice for very several years, Final Fantasy 11.
I knew actually quite a few people who played that.
I mean, before WoW, it was the largest MMO.
Mrs. Doom played WoW for the longest time. And let's say my brother-in-law still does. I don't remember if he does. But yeah, MMOs can get you.
Absolutely.
Okay, so it did finish. Let's update the standings and see if King Heracross or Serena took the win. And we've got King Heracross took the win.
Ooh.
So we will have at least 1-7-2 making cut. All the 7-1s should be, and because Blazy's right there at number 8, the 0.2% higher than Danny with Serena.
Yeah.
That would be even better if they paired up against each other. If I was writing the script, I would. Club Penguin. Oh my god. Toontown. Who remembers Toontown? Disney MMOs. Go make a bunch of trial accounts from. Let's see. Ooh.
Also, I will be a little intermittent. It is 3 in the morning. I got hungry.
Oh, 100%. I've gone in like one of the first tournaments I ever ran. That's what also when I went to Dragon Boss. I used to also just like order Taco Bell in. I was just like, man, this is late. What sounds good? Taco Bell. I mean, Emmy once left around to go get Taco Bell. Like drove and picked it up and came back before the round was over.
I could definitely crush a Taco Bell right now.
Taco Bell breakfast. Breakfast crunch
Oh
wrap.
my god. I don't know how hot of a take this is. I think Taco Bell has the best fast food breakfast.
Yeah, and the worst thing is they're closing a lot of them down.
I know. There's only a couple locations around me that do them.
Some of the longtime Doom listeners are like, oh god, he's on breakfast food again. Breakfast food is the best. Like I was talking to some friends. I'm like, a breakfast burrito transcends breakfast. It's that good.
It's really good. Oh my god. Oh, not thinking about breakfast burritos. Oh.
Mrs. Doom, we're trying to make sure we make breakfast before like I drive into work. She drives me into work now, and then I ride the bus back, which is like a 2.5 hour.
Oh wow.
I'm very public with who my identity is because I'm an artist. People have to know. I work for T. If you know who I am, you can look up my resume. I work for T-Mobile, and their home office is in Bellevue, but it's not really Bellevue. It's like a little bit further outside of Bellevue, and so it's like, it's just the extra little bit of trip to it. And then I play to Pokemon all the time, and they're like, "No." I'm like, "What do I need to do? Is it streaming too much?" I've interviewed there once. That was like 6 years ago.
Wow.
And at the time, they were lowballing like every. And I was working at Amazon, which don't ever work for Amazon.
If I still lived in the Pacific Northwest, I would probably be trying to get in somehow, some way.
Yeah. Well, the one they just turned me down for was a graphic designer position, which, to be honest, I'm a little bit overqualified for. But there's a graphic manager position on it. Well, I can even pull it up here, so if it's even still there. Like sometimes the jobs just disappear, like promote someone internally.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks. Nope, there it is. Manager, creative services. That's pretty. I have it on screen. That's pretty much what I do right now. Lead and manage the graphic design team projects and team members, providing guidance, feedback, and ensuring on-time deliveries. That's what I spend all day doing. Provide art direction, creative guidance to both stakeholders and designers. That's what I'm doing. Oversee the production, proofing of final products. Oh god, I'm doing that for holiday stuff right now. It's a lot of fun. I mean, it's what you do. It's like everything I'm doing right now. I've been doing for years. I guess it can get me on my strong portfolio, just demonstrating breadth and depth in successful design projects. There's a lot of those. I mean, I run my own playmat stuff. There's so much production and everything. We do have a tie. I'm gonna wait here for a moment. It is the 5-2-1s. I mean, there's implications there, so I'll at least make sure we don't have any issues before we move on to the next game. But let's go ahead and set ourselves up with Blazy beforehand, so we are all set. So we don't need to spend a lot of time setting that up. Also, I don't have an idea. I haven't finished. What I'm trying to do is I have a product I'm trying to make to sell is Game Boy ability use tokens, like the little Game Boy cartridges. Like people have used the actual,
those, yeah.
but these would be 1 inch by 1 inch, and they wouldn't have like Charizard or Blastoise on them, just because they're so small. The detail's not going to show up anyways, but they look really cool. Actually, I think I have the JPEG. No, I just have the AI file right now. That would take too long to export, but you get like the basic idea. If you look at the Lugia one I just made, which is supposed to come in finally, it's taking like that same basic shape but making it smaller, so that you can put them on your cards easier, and you can use them however you want. Like I have Goldango tokens. I use for when I use a stadium, when I use an ability. I've even had like energy attach and supporter use tokens, but they weren't as popular. Mostly newer players want that. Okay, they've had about enough time. One of them said GG. I'm moving on. Next round's up. Round 9's up. Let's see who Blaze is up against. Oh, he did get paired! Oh!
Oh, the Sarina.
So we do get to see the Serena. Blade. This will be interesting because Blazy, I don't know with the Terrapagos. I mean, they could hit pretty fast, but I don't think there's a lot of abilities either.
Yeah, I mean,
This is gonna be a good one.
yeah.
Okay, we'll set up, make sure everyone knows. And hey, look, there's the first ID. Knew that was coming. And thank you for everyone sticking around all the way through round 9. This is not an every week thing. This is a special week. Or maybe it'll be an every week. This continues. Tie. Died. Alright. But this is a win-in game for both players. Like, this is even better because now, essentially, whoever does win is in. It's like the best matchup you can ask for. Maybe. Once the game gets going, I will go join my dog Zeus in eating some bratwurst. Actually, I'll be eating pepperoni. He will have a bratwurst and headed back to Brooke and Cordy.
Looks like Kosh has already won.
Uh,
this match?
Their opponent probably dropped.
I see.
Yeah, they decided to drop. They're just dropping. All right, looks like we have another ID. Boom, go, done. So, mysterious player and smart TCG ID'd, which again is the right move. And now I'm going to go join my dog in eating meat products, which raising maybe, I don't know. It's late.
Meat products.
Cash, that's so reasonable. I also want to go to sleep at this point, but we got another round of Swiss.
We just go to Top Cut after this. If you want to consider it Swiss.
Yeah.
We can treat ourselves to some good breakfast in the morning.
Yeah.
Well, later in the morning.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Cyrena starting us off. Fan Rotom start here. Gonna patch up this hand. Got some good cards, but probably gonna wind up like Ultra Balling for a Terrapagos and then Ionoing to refuel. Yeah, Donk is on the table. The Fan Rotom. Iono into a stadium.
Yeah, if another Pokemon does not come down here,
actually,
Oh my
no.
goodness.
Get the double turbo. The double turbo makes it feel 50, not 60. And this deck does not run any other energy sources. So,
that's so funny.
yep. Losing the Night Stretcher here is tough, but I think losing the everything else. Also, too much. Yeah, probably gonna see Turtle into Iono here, and then use the fan call just to see what's going on. Yep, touch the double turbo and Iono before using the fan call.
I wonder if, well, no, I guess you can't prime catcher if there's not a target.
Nope.
Yeah. So I was to say, we have a prime catcher in the hand. Donk is still on the table. Wait, no.
Also, Trapgos cannot attack.
Oh, right. Yeah, right.
Two reasons that play does not work.
That is why that clause exists.
Right. Coming back to Cyrena here. It's a no run out. Obviously something they would have loved to see turn one. Whiff on the Pokegear fake card.
Oh.
Yeah, Featherball grabbing that Pidgeot off the bottom of the deck is going to be very good. They did discard one of the other Pidgeots to the Ultra Ball on turn one, so that Pidgeot at the bottom of the deck is the only access to a Pidgeot here. But so knocked out, grabbing the rare candy, Featherball grabs a Pidgeot, and then they've got one other piece. Honestly, you could see a double candy turn here, and then pick up something to. Oh, there's the Dusk Noir.
Oh.
Yep.
This does not look good for if you're Bounce Sweet right now.
Yeah. Very yep, just double candy here. Love it. And you could even, yeah, so you're gonna get the Pidgeot, candy, Pidgeot, candy, Noir. Just gonna see what else he can piece together this turn. Being able to take out the Snow Brunt. Pretty decent here. yeah. Also just taking out both bounce suites, just taking out the ability to get any Sarina in play next turn.
Yeah, I as tempting as it would be to go over the Stone Run, I think prioritizing the things that can actually seriously damage your Terapagos, which otherwise does not have an ability.
Yeah, and also something notable for playing Turtle decks in this format is with Area Zero Underdepths, you do have a significantly higher damage cap, but it's still an amount of damage that is capped, and so letting your opponent even have the capability of rare candying into a 310 HP stage 2, not going to be good for you overall. So it's completely locking that out.
The other thing is that the Serena player is going to want to play the League HQ that they have to make it more difficult for Terapagos to attack, and playing the card, if some of those single prize, the Noctiles and the Fan Rotoms have accrued some damage, that could be an opportunity to get rid of it.
Yep. Just trying to lock them out of the ability to take any of those KOs on those support Pokemon with the abilities. If we're going to see an unfair stamp here, an unfair stamp just feels so bad against Pitch Out EX.
But what else do you do? Oh,
Devo looking pretty good here. 2 candies used already. Devo taking away, and so that might be a time where you would use the.
First stamp.
That was so funny because I was like, "Oh, if you're getting the Devo, then you're taking the pitch out of play. Well, then wouldn't you want the unfair stamp? But hey, you can't Arven for something already in your hand." Monkey coming down. Attach has already come out, so just getting that out of play in case something like an Iono comes down from the opponent.
The funniest thing, though, is...
Yeah, this is the downside with Devo.
And we got unfair stamped into research. Don't care about losing any other underdepths.
Yeah,
Night Stretcher.
I would like to revise my previous comments about TM Devo being good here. Trying to decide what jewels to seek off of this Noctowl here. I know that Buddy Poffed and Prime Capture looking to just flush out that bench, get the switch out from the counter catcher stall, and take 2 prizes here on the Rotom V. Yeah, gonna need to play the Buddy Poffin here. Gonna need to get at least 1 more Pokemon out into play. Probably just gonna stay at the 1.
Yeah, I like leaving a slot open here.
Yeah, and taking the 2 prize turn here really leaves you open to just boss around this arena and then candy Duskmore to take another prize. Just take a 2 prize turn here.
There's the Dusclops.
Yeah, only gonna deal 5 here, so not enough to take out anything on board. But Sarina? Steenie, not what they're looking for here. Yep. Alright.
Wow. Well, and we're not gonna see a single Serena
Yep.
this game.
They must be out of Noctowls or out of candies.
Oh.
They priced 2 candies.
Oh! Not great.
I even want to say that is their last 2 prizes.
I think it is, because we have not seen one come off the prize cards.
Well, no, they're gonna get your candy.
Yeah, no, I mean, yeah, rare indeed. Yeah, I think even with the lethal candies being priced there, I think just
Quick blow for 10.
I don't even know what that does.
10 damage.
10 damage. That's what it does.
Finally get our first Frostlass. Don't even get to use Monkey to worry. No Serena. And it's completely unnecessary.
Uncalled for. Oh, I'm sorry, Sarina. I wanted to see you thrive. Yeah, there's the last candy.
At the
GG.
end, at the end, Blazer there's like, ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy. So
I think, oh, you didn't know.
we had the Palafin decided not to ID,
Oh.
and Supercell Cambo also did not ID because he got paired down.
Yeah.
So we have 2 8-1s.
Alright.
Currently, Blazy and the RG guy are at the 7-2s. Cash got a free win, but his opponent win percentage wasn't enough. And same thing with Martin E. Let's see who's left. We have a lot of 6-2s left. Yeah, I think everyone close to Blazy lost, so I think we might be set. Because we have a couple 6-2s, but Chandler Crane's so low, they just wouldn't get up there. Mando Mika, I don't know, the poor Sinasha Ogre Pawn just isn't enough. Plus, they could jump almost 6 percentage points in their opponent win percentage this round. Well, look at that. Look who's on top. Let me share my screen so you can see.
So we can see who's on top.
Yeah, got that. Is the Palafin deck. So right now, the Palafin deck would go up against Blazy. Then we'd have Super Soul Cambo here go up against the RG guy. Biddy Palladis go up against King Heracross. And Smart TCG go up against Mysterious Player. So we have a couple matches. Right now it looks like Terrapagos and Palkia are your 2 most represented decks. And these 7-1s can... I don't think they'll change. The percentages aren't close enough.
Yeah, that's a lot of turtles.
I have to ask then, who's your favorite Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle?
Oh.
Gotta be Michelangelo. Lock it in.
Yeah.
I've been a Leonardo guy my whole life. The katanas are just too good.
Yeah. Yeah.
But also, like, I like the movie Highlander, and he uses a katana. I'm like, Turtles using a katana? 2 of them, I'm like, yeah, that seems pretty good. For people interested in seeing what the Palafin list looks like, here it is. The interesting thing is the Weevil. If you don't know what it does, when it moves to the active spot, it causes a gust effect. And with Pekarunt, Pichu-Runt, I don't know. I'm calling it everything. And that becomes very, very easy. Call it the Evil Peach, I guess. And Mike gets it. There can only be one. And it's Leonardo, because he's the only one that's got swords. Alright, there is a current Transformers Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle crossover you can get. That's the party van from it that transforms. At least the good thing about it is it comes with 5 heads, so you can be any turtle you want or just make it its own. But then I like Transformers a lot, so I like a lot of things. Tacos fun.
I do enjoy mecha. I'm more of a Gundam person myself.
I've gone super hardcore into Gunpla. This year alone, I think I've built 11 models.
Goodness.
And I'm talking like everything from real grade, high grade, master grade. I haven't bought a perfect grade yet. When I panel line them, I ding them up, sometimes with battle damage, I water slide decals, I go all in. I was like, this is like model building without the glue. Part of me was also like, I miss the glue. So, but yeah, I really got into the Witch from Mercury. And then Gundam Z. Because I'm like, they transform too.
So you watched Zeta before 78?
I don't even remember what order I watched them in. It's been a while. I watched a lot of them before I ever even watched. I started into
I see.
So it was like most of them I watched. Like Wing was the one that got to it, but then when Wing came out when I was a kid, so.
Yeah, no, I feel you. That's kind of how it went for a lot of 90s kids.
Yeah, I saw the Death Scythe, and I'm like, oh man, that's edgy, like me. I'm a teenager, I'm edgy.
I was not a teenager yet, but I
was in middle school, so.
Death Scythe was super cool.
I had a Death Scythe shirt. It had like the Gundam Wing logo over the breast, and then it had a big old Death Scythe in the back with a duo. I'm like, man, this shirt rocks, and like that. I like wore it in high school too, like when I was a freshman. I'm like, this shirt's badass, not realizing just how much of a weeb I was. Like I also had Dragon Ball Z shirts. Like one of them had like Imperfect Cell and Vegeta like kicking each other in the face. I'm like, that's so cool. And like it's like, no, it wasn't. You know, that was nerdy as hell.
To a Maxwell, my beloved.
I know. I have the master grade Endless Waltz for Death Scythe Basic. It's right behind me right now. That was the first model I built. I was like, this is pretty fun. Let's try another one. And I was watching Witch from Mercury. I'm like, let's try the Caliburn or Calibarn. I always think it's Calibarn. Like it sounds.
It's spelled Calibarn, but it's like clearly based on Caliburn. Yeah.
I built that one. It was such a good kit. I'm like, I have to keep going. And I just kept going. And the only one I was ever disappointed with was the Wing Zero. I was like, this is kind of good, but like the high grade Gundam Wing kits are just lacking. But their master grades were pretty Let's give that.
Majestic Mike, G Fighter, good taste.
Good taste. Oh my god, I want them to release a Tequila Gundam model. Please!
Absolutely.
We need the Tequila Gundam. They gave us the Rose. Which in chat, if you don't know what the Tequila Gundam looks like, I will have it up on screen here. You will look at it and go, yes, this is a thing of beauty.
Wow.
That's a sombrero with guns around it.
Let's not forget the Neo Netherlands windmill or Neo Holland windmill Gundam.
Yes, I'm gonna pop that one up. I'm Dutch, so I want one of those if it ever happens. I'm like, please, for my heritage. Here we go. I got a picture of it up. I want tacos now. Probably zoom it out a little bit so you can see the thing. That needed to be more wooden clogs though.
Yeah, that would have been a good touch.
I've been to Holland and stroop waffles are the best. I'm like, this is my heritage. I'm taking it home, and I did. Took a lot of them. And then one of my kids ate like 3 packages of them, and then tried to hide it under their bed. But I'm like, where's the stroop waffles? Like they were too delicious. Now I want to. So yeah, we're just waiting on one match, and I actually don't think it has any implications in the top cut. Nick No Name. That's where we're at. Yeah, even if they win, they're not.
A Hydrapple.
Oh, the Hydrapple.
Buddy. Hydrapple's one of my favorite Gen 9 designs.
Oh, there it is. With 7 minutes to spare. It's the best thing when you get to this point. Alright, sup, next phase, confirmed. Let's see if it shows us who's up against who. There we go. We got Palafin versus Blazy with the Terrapagos. We got Smart TCG with Treasure Pidgeot versus Mysterious Player. Terrapagos Pidgeot. Supercell with the Drago versus RG Guy, Palkia Noctowl, and Pity Paldius with Palkia Dustorm versus King Heracross and Pidgeot Control. So I will pair up and then I will go start yelling at all the players, and we know we have Mysterious Player, we know we have Blazy. Which one do we want?
Well, we did literally see Blazy versus Nagatsuki earlier.
I'll go with that, or do we want to watch Mysterious Player go up against Smart TCG?
Does chat have an opinion?
Chat never has an opinion. They're not allowed one. No, they're allowed one.
I feel like we haven't seen a ton of Zard tonight.
We've seen it once.
Yeah, we've seen it once.
Yeah. Try to get that all set. I need to find a better way of setting up rounds. Lazy says mysterious. Yeah, let's go with mysterious. So let me get that set up. So they're going. We'll get the game going as we go into our top 8. Like I want to believe in you, Blazy. You can do it. And every time I say you can do it, all I can think of is Waterboy. You can do it. Cut his fucking head off. There we go. And my opponent isn't showing up. He's got 10 minutes to show up. All right. I am going to my hole, I guess. My goblin hole? That sound right? That sounds phrasing wrong.
Your hidey hole.
Yeah. And I will come and interject if I see any games finish up or anything interesting. But here we go. Mysterious Player versus Smart TCG. Gordy and Brooke, back to you.
Thank you.
Actually, real quick, I feel like a professional caster when I say that.
Back to you.
That's me. All right, getting in
You're
the top
you.
cut here. Hurdle trying to going first into Zard.
Starting with the turtle. Not bad.
Not bad.
Yes.
Best ball gets our fan Rotom. Big fan of that one. But yeah, just
And the Buddy Poffin.
oh my god.
It's got everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like being able to grab Rotom off the Buddy Poffin because that saves an S-Ball for something with more than 100 HP.
Yep. Trying to think if you do want to get the Bouffalons here. Probably not this early. I'm sorry, are there 2 Bouffalon priced? I think there's 2 Bouffalon priced.
Oh,
That's not great for the curly wall plan. But fortunately against Zard, you can it takes, you're not in danger of being KO'd as long as you haven't taken a prize. And if you take a single prize, then they need the Defiance Band.
well, traditionally that is the case. However, Gabriel is running the Ghosties. Which
Right.
Which
Force
does
those prize cards taking.
does solve the early game math that Zard tends to struggle with historically.
Yep. Arven getting the classic Poffin and Forest Sealstone that's just getting a second Poffin. Love to see what they got going on here.
Okay. So we do have Jewel Seeker for our Area 0 and another card, which is probably going to be the Candy.
Yeah, the Candy. Looking to get that pitch out established early, especially if you are looking to use this Iona, which with an opponent with 9 cards in hand, you probably want to take that option. There is also the option to Ultra Ball for another Noctowl here. To get something like another Poffin to help fill out this bench to try and take this KO on this Rotom.
Ooh.
Discarding the Iona. So probably gonna... Yeah, getting Pidgeot here. So maybe looking at a research angle.
With having 9 cards in hand, I mean, having just used instant charge, I would have preferred to see the Iono.
Yeah, and I mean, there is still the potential for this Ultra Ball to discard the rest of the hand and then Iono. And just kind of preemptively discarding that Iono with the idea that
No, we're just gonna research away the other 2 Ultra Balls.
still have access to quick search for the turn. Maybe went for research over Iono to dig 1 card deeper for that double turbo energy, but it does look like the double turbo will need to be the target of this quick search.
I think
they're going to attack this turn.
Yeah. I think, I mean, if it's a matter of you're digging 1 more card for a card, you're probably going to have to quick search anyway. I would have liked to see disrupting that enormous Zard hand, even just a little bit, because I mean, the person who's playing Pidgeot understands just how powerful Pidgeot is.
Yep. Alrighty, heading back to the Zard here, gonna see what is in this 10 card hand. I would not be surprised if there was a way to get a Pidgeot established here. Starting with an Ultra Ball. Gonna have to pitch a couple of cards here. It's a surprisingly tough decision for having neither of the cards in hand. Nest Ball and the Counter Catcher.
Counter Catcher's pretty big.
Yeah.
Especially, already being at a prize deficit. But we do have double candy.
Yeah, double candy. Into the Zard. Without needing to use the Quick Search.
So Quick Search, we're down to 4 cards in hand, but Quick Search can grab a supporter of choice. Or ways to, okay. Yeah, this Terrapagos is definitely on this turn. Or we could see, let's see, we've taken 2 prizes, so Burning Darkness is heading for 240. We could see a boss on the Pidgeot. Use Dusclops to put 50 on the Pidgeot, and that Pidgeot is gone.
Yeah, and that's big game with no Pidgey in play.
But no, we're just going to Burning Darkness into the active.
At the same time, just taking out the threat that's in play, the Terrapagos would really struggle with taking out the Zard, and forcing your opponent to do something to get another attacker set up. Maybe just fine right now. Maybe waiting to use that boss to see if they try and kite for a turn. Although, I don't really know how good this deck is at kiting. There's not really great options for attackers that aren't named Terrapagos. we have seen Fan Rotom come in a couple times, but in this build, there's only that 50 damage option off the double turbo. And Pidgeot's attack only deals 100.
Well, now we have Bouffalons in play, and that's going to make Pidgeot a little tougher to reach without Dusk Noir.
Yep. But already got the Dusclops in play. Doing the 220 here.
Yeah, and yeah, there will be no issue setting up a Dust Noir this turn. Although with no supporter being played last turn, you have to wonder what exactly he quick searched for.
Seems to be that Poffin, just trying to set up additional outs to Curse Blast and card draw in the form of Bibarel.
So my question at that point is, why not get Arven?
Yes, you're right. Thank you, Blaze, for pointing that out. Boof does not protect Pidgeot. Pidgeot is a stage 2 Pokemon and does not benefit from the Curly Wall ability.
Oh, does it only apply to basics?
Yes, basic colorless Pokemon.
Oh, how about that?
Yeah. Candy into Dusknoir here. The ability to Cursed Blast one of these Bouffalons, turn off the Curly Wall, and take a KO with Terrapagos.
I like that.
That's... yeah. Not looking good for the Turtle team here. And they even get to Oh.
Oh, Prior just turned on.
Yeah. Well,
And it's already in hand.
but they're
Oh.
no, because they're gonna take 2 price. Oh yeah, Briar. Yes, so Briar. This is just game.
Yep.
Briar. It's a good card.
It's a very good card.
All right, so Zard taking that game in pretty dominant fashion.
Yeah, the Dust and War line and Briar do seem to be a match made in heaven.
Yeah. The ability to manipulate your opponent's prize cards just to the perfect place. It's a tough one to play against. Have to see.
Okay, we do have a nest ball for Turtle. Roll.
Or fan Rotom. More
Fan
likely.
Rotom. Yeah. Manaphy start.
Yeah, but with going second in Arvin, anything in that hand could get to third one, buddy. Thinking about what Pokemon to get off of this fan call. Part of it is a buddy, but thinking about a Noctowl, another Hoot, with a
Yeah, I don't feel a third who is necessary here just yet with how unlikely it is for this active Hoot to get knocked out turn 1. Who needs to buddy puffin when you just have the Pokemon in hand and an Arvin to boot?
Yep.
Don't need a Forest Seal Stone for the second puffin this time.
Yeah, and I think getting the Bouffalant here off of the fan call is a nod to just how strong it can be in this matchup. Pricing 2 last game was pretty unfortunate. It allowed for the opponent to take a knockout on a Terapagos that I think otherwise would have been prevented by the Curly Wall.
So it's interesting, like he must have, like, either the Charmander or the Pidgey had to be in the opening hand. So starting the Manaphy was definitely a choice.
Yeah, and I think it's something where I think just wanting to ensure that there's not a liability in the active. Like, you don't care about Manaphy in this matchup.
Right.
And you're fine with your opponent going on to odd prize cards.
Okay, we did get our turtle. We do not have
And
way
energy,
to get-
this hand's awful.
Yeah. We have turtle and that's it. No Noctowl, no energy, no Area Zero underdepths.
Yeah.
And here, he's probably wanting that Manaphy to get knocked out.
Yeah.
But it is now occupying a space on this board. And it's just gonna be another ISO charge. Which is
Hey,
fine.
if you're-
You see,
yeah.
your opponent has 0 energy on the board. That's not going to do anything either.
If you're not under pressure, no need to take anything. No need to do anything.
There's nothing here.
Yeah, you can penny something up to get the second Bouffalant down, but
I mean, is there an argument to go ahead and lift the fan to put the second Bouffalant down? If Terapagos gets gusted, that reduces the damage to what, 180 minus 60 is 120, so it's still a 2-shot. And there's our energy for retreat.
oh, the Arvin here.
So there's Candy. That's still a big hand. We probably have the Pidgeot. Yep.
Yep.
We're probably gonna see maybe the Bouffalant get oh no. We have the
Are we
KO.
gonna, yeah, are we gonna
have
see
KO.
Countercatcher off of the quick search? Curse Blast the turtle, counter catch it. 210 KO. I guess Defiance Band. Defiance Band means you can put it on something else. Defiance Band will push you up to 240 damage.
Yeah.
And there's no wall in sight. Just the one Bouffalant.
Oh, we're
It's
just
like
gonna Burning Darkness
taking a more
the
conservative route. Not too pressed about it.
Hello there. What's up, everyone coming in from High Flyer UK stream? I'm Senior Doom, tournament organizer, and we just watched Smart TCG Quick 2-0. Mysterious player. Sadly, not how you wanted to see that end. How did your stream go tonight, High Flyer? I haven't seen you on in a while, but I'm glad you're back streaming. We are going to go see. We do have King Heracross and we do have Blazy's game. Let's jump into Blazy's. That is currently Blazy is down 1-0 and King Heracross is down 1-0. How bad is the second game going for Blazy? Pretty bad. Let's go with this one because I assume the control game is still going to take some time, maybe. Also, I don't have to update that much. I just have to update some names.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, this is the exact sort of matchup that Palafin wants to see. 2 prize basic with less than 250 HP.
Which, looking at it, the winner of this will play Smart TCG next round.
Now, Zard is a tougher matchup for Palafin, which is why the Devo is necessary. We are getting to see the Weavile, which is exciting. We did not get to see that in the first match we experienced Palafin.
Yeah, taking that clean 2 prize knockout on the Terapagos there. This version with the Dusknoir does not have the room for the Bouffalants, which would be very significant. But yeah, just not much to be done here, I think. Ultra Ball for Fez to draw 3 new cards.
Fez is also a 2 prize basic with less than 250 HP.
Assault landing for 50 on the way out.
That Palafin is down to 290 HP.
Yep. Punching that fan to death. $1,000 damage.
1,000 damage.
Just a clean four giga impacts.
Vegeta, what does the scouter say? It's over 1,000. Okay, that's horrible. I don't see how King Heracross is doing.
Exactly 1,000.
All right, let's get the King Heracross game up. This is control, but it's up against a deck that can attack and continue attacking. All right, let's get this.
This is our first time getting to see Graveyard Palkia into the Stellar Crown format, and I am excited for that.
All right, let me update the names one more time, but thankfully I don't have to update the game again. Oh.
There are so many frames on this stream. It's like butter.
Yeah, different people stream very well than others. There we go. Terrapagos got to top 8 tonight, completely faltered afterwards. That is the story.
Failed to account for the omnipresent threat that is Palafin EX.
Understandable mistake, one that we've all experienced. Yeah, but here's the problem with Mimikyu stall. Dusknoir. 13. Yep, trade 1 for 1 there. Now you're promoting. Yep, sacrificial bird.
Do we have the gust for the Rotom?
Tough to say. You need the boss. 2 shoes.
That's a pretty good neck and top.
We got a fresh pair of kicks. Coming in here, seeing what they can find off the top of the deck. Likes what they see. Likes what they see again. Irida. Candy. Oh.
I think we're losing another bird here.
Yeah. And then they have to push up the other Pidgey, otherwise I guess they do need to replace some Pokemon on the bench to get the damage up high enough. It's right now 140 off the Palkia. Oh, Prime Catcher.
There's the gust. Retreat back into the
I think they Night Stretcher to Duskull. Oh yeah, they got the Palkia off the Irida. Good night, Blazy. Congrats on the top 8. Oh, and the Death Claps for the Rubbins. Here, have another prize.
Wow. Wow.
So Space Well.
Like, control this.
Yeah. What a turn. That was 1, 2. That was just a 4-prize turn.
Yeah, I was like sitting there like, oh no, they're just gonna destroy it. So now we are just waiting on one game, which is the Supercell Cambo and RG Guy game, which I believe RG Guy can stream. So if they go into a game 3, I'll ask them if they're able to. If they go into a game 3.
Yeah, that graveyard Palkia. Once you're buckled up, I mean, you're in for a ride.
Yeah. It was like, there. What can you control? I've destroyed everything.
This is my Palkia control list. You control the game by taking all of your prize cards.
Is there a chance Palafin wins? Because like it feels like it has a decent matchup against Charizard because it's 340.
The Charizard matchup is a little tougher than it looks at first. You'll notice there is a Devo in the list because the Pokemon that have more than 250 HP, you are settling for 2 shots on, naturally. And most of the decks that you're 2-shotting against can 2-shot you back. Charizard being one of them.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, it's definitely not free by any means.
I was hoping like the 340 might be enough, but who knows?
I mean, even 180 twice is 360.
Mm-hmm. It's like personally playing Charizard against it, even like previous formats, it was just like, yeah, I won. But I guess we'll have to see. Like a good start, a bad start. Never know.
Yeah.
So let's see. So yeah, we just went on that one match. I'm there ready to ask RG Guy if you can share game 3 if you're in chat. Share game if you can share game 3. It'd be great. If not, that's understandable. I try not to ask while they're in the middle of games because it's distracting. How you doing tonight? Take a D's. Let's see. So the hard part.
Well, while we got a moment, I'm gonna go refill my water. I'll be right back.
Yeah, no worries. I didn't realize there's a full screen thing here. And I open it up and it's just the same size, just now with more black. I don't know what this timer's at. What it's at? Set it to 0. Actually, let's set it to the actual time. All right, so let's look a deeper look at the Fittipaldis list. Also, Bayer Palkia now before the first regional. It's gone up slightly, but it's still at one of the all-time lows. I mean, you can see here the crash, like back in November, October. Wasn't that when the League Battle deck came out though?
Yeah. I mean, the League Battle deck definitely made things, because there was also the promo box as well that came with the full arts and the alt art for the V-Star.
Yeah.
So there were two big things that made Palkia way more accessible, which was good because I remember when a single Palkia V-Star was like 2 booster boxes on PTCGO.
Yeah. That is one thing why I'm glad we don't have trading anymore. It's just some of these cards.
Yeah. Actually, when I was still a lot newer to the game, the times I played in online tournaments with Lugia V-Star, like in Silver Tempest, I would borrow Emmy's V-Star Lugia deck.
Yeah, that was at least a good thing about trading. I knew so many people, like I would be like, here you go. And then sometimes it was like, they'd be like, oh, I need a card or something, like randomly like an Ultra Ball. I'm like, here, have one of my 500 of them. So many. I don't even remember how many credits I have right now. I think it's something like 150,000. Like I just craft things randomly. It feels like it never makes a dent.
I definitely end up spending mine. But I didn't have many secret rares coming into live, so like I get credits, but I definitely spend them too.
Yeah, I think I had a nearly complete celebrations helped. So like having all those extra packs and like just other
Yeah.
ones in general, and just like a bajillion cards. Okay, RG guy won game 2. I'm asking him if he can share game 3, and if he's able to, we will get it. That way we can get one more game in. And again, RG guy won last week, so he's looking to be a two-time champion. We have quite a few two-time champions, but it's rare to get it back to back. It's happened, but it's rare. Awesome, he's here. So this is Palkia versus Drago, right? Yep, Palkia. And this is the Pagos version? Yes. So this is the Palkia knocked out version. So looks like the game's going.
Oh, sweet. Just back in time.
Yep.
Palkia.
And this is game. And yeah, and the winner of this will go on to play Fittipaldis, possibly in a Palkia mirror, or a Drago versus Palkia Dustal.
Checking back into our Palafin Zard very quickly. Very notably, Palafin's one loss in Swiss was to Gabe Smart's Charizard.
So even thinking that out of the three possible decks, which one does Palafin not want to see coming out of the other side of the bracket? Which one does Charizard not want to see? Like if you're Palafin, would you rather play against Palkia Graveyard, Palkia Noctowl, or Regidrago?
Drago.
Drago?
Well, I mean, the Palkias aren't so bad because like the V's have 220 either way, and I suppose with the like you have the water pond here that could be another target. Yeah, they'd be pretty similar in that respect. The Drago can spread. Is the Draco running Halucha? Because that could be a factor. The Finizens have 70 HP. Which is
they are running
dangerous,
Halucha.
you know. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that could be a factor right there. Because Palafin is very difficult to knock out, but you do have to get through Finizen first, and baby Palafin as well.
Definitely don't think this is a good starting hand for our Palkia Noctowl, though.
And
Yeah.
Drago is just doing everything Drago wants to do on turn 1.
All right, I'm back to my Abyss for a bit.
Well, we do have a Terra Pokemon in play already with the Water Pond. So, we're getting rid of the Noctowl. Just going for Squawk. Yeah, let's super rod that back in first. I had a decision of do we want to. Okay, we are bossing the Squawkabilly before squawking and seizing. Okay, we do have the Terrapagos and Buddy Poffins to get probably 2. Yeah, well, getting the Fan Rotom does mean we can get the second Hoot and the second
And the knockout wall.
So yeah, we've got 2 Terra Pokemon in play. We've got everything but a Palkia. So we are sobbing into this Guacabilly.
Yeah, and hopefully missing on the Palkia in the setup turn is not going to... I don't know. It's going to be tough because I don't think there is a great attack next turn without a Palkia in play.
Well, with 2 Noctils in hand, we're definitely getting Area 0. So we'll have a bigger bench to work with. As will Drago. Oh. But not if these hoots go down first.
Well, the Phantom Dive will only be able to answer one of them.
That's true.
The Slob from the Ogre Pawn does prevent the Squawk from retreating, but if Drago has something like Prime Catcher here, then they'll get to bring up the Squawk and Hawlucha Phantom Dive to KO a Hoot and a bird. Two birds with one dive, if you will.
We did just see Legacy Star and did not see a Prime Catcher in there, so I don't think that's going to happen. Did any pivot card hit discard?
I'm not sure. I imagine if they have an attack here, they're going to take the card.
No, I think there was a lot of energy. I think the research was part of it. It did not look like a good star.
It did not look like a good Legacy Star.
And motivating.
Hey, check it out. They can do a 20 damage attack too.
Which is not trivial, because now the Regidrago is kitted to attack. The question is, can we find... What did they take off the Legacy Star?
I did not exactly see.
Make sure chat can hear me. That's one of the weird things with live is like even Legacy Star's supposed to show you, but it doesn't.
Yeah, it's like when Super Rod used to not show you what your opponent shuffled back into the deck.
Yeah.
You can at least look at the game log now when you're actually playing the game, but sitting here, it's just kind of like, gee, sure it would be nice to know what they got.
Yeah.
I almost wonder here, looking at this real quick, if it's worth glass trumpeting, retreating, and just taking the KO here on the Squawkabilly.
Yeah, that is one thing. I forgot that this build does run the Glass Trumpet as a way to set up additional energy, so they do have an attack available to them.
Quick, someone press follow so it goes doot to doot.
And it looks like that's exactly what we're doing.
Yeah, I mean, initiating the price trades against Drago can be really good.
They've already used Legacy Stars, so we're only going to see Prime Catcher used a maximum of once. So Palkia V-Star is definitely happening next turn. Or perhaps not.
Spoke too soon.
I don't think we have Tina in discard. Oh, the jamming tower. Personally, you know, you get rid of the Squawk here, for sure.
100%.
So, I kind of have to wonder what the purpose of playing this jamming tower was. I guess lowering the damage output of Terapagos is important, but it did come with the benefit of clearing a useless 2-prizer off the bench. That Iono is pretty good.
Nothing to it but to do it. Like, Unified Beatdown 150. They can pick up an energy if they want to attach for turn, but
I don't think.
yeah, I don't think it's worth it.
Yeah. And you're okay with having energy in the discard. In fact, you want energy in the discard for the ideal eventual legacy Star Portal. Now, did they get the Prime Catcher? Because if so, that would be enormous.
Yeah, Prime Catcher would be big here. You could also use the Iron Bundle, and then they would send up a single prizer, likely.
Right. And that's sort of
There is a Hyper Blower.
Yeah, if you throw up the Noctowl, Drago doesn't play Devo.
Price turn here for Drago. Allows him to take Pheasantipity to flip the script.
Right, thinning out some energy from the hand before doing so.
That's also a deck shuffle for the Iono, which put the Palkia V-Star on the bottom.
Right. There's a zero. So we need this flip the script to be good. I'd say that's pretty good.
Yeah, Blaze, I was wondering about the Kieran play. When you're using an already damaged Drago like that, with one that's basically set up on the bench, how much of a downside really is letting all the energy on that go? And you're in this position now where you need to take 3 prizes, but there's no clean way to do it. You need to get some sort of gust involved.
Yeah, gusting the water pawn. Yep.
There's the gust.
There you go.
There we go.
That'll do it.
The gets this boss's orders. Perfect. Always have it every time when you need it.
All right, let's get this next round already going. End round. Everything's set. Pair next round. And I'm going to reach out to Supercell and Fiddy and see if either one's able to stream. Let's see with that if that one is, because I know otherwise we know Smart TCG is already streaming. I don't usually ask people who are already streaming to like double stream, and the Palafin player already said they weren't able to, so we'll see if we're able to get this other game. Well, Fady Palace says they can. Awesome. We've got a game.
Woohoo!
So there we go. So we'll get that going, and we will see here. Stuff, semifinals. Fady Palace. So we'll see from the side of the what'd you call it, graveyard?
Yeah, Palkia Graveyard.
Yeah.
It's such a good name. Like we sometimes as like a community, we need to come up with like better names. Sometimes for decks, but then we use. I don't know if you remember like when everyone was like complaining about deck names. It's like that's not creative or whatever else.
Cheryl again.
Yeah, I like getting creative with deck names. I do also like it being like at least a little clear on like what's going on with it, but could have fun too.
I was always liked like Victory Scorch, but that was just me. I liked Senna Scorch as a deck. I had a lot of fun with that format and that deck. But
Is that the mill one?
no, it was used what was it called? Fady Palace got the game going. No. Volcanion. You'd use Volcanion to
Yeah.
power up really well, and then you go from there. All right, here we go. Semifinals,
All right.
game 1.
Yep, get into our top 4. Palkia going first. Doing a quick price check. And concealing some cards. And a pass over here. You're a good supporter for turn 2, but not a especially strong start for the deck. But this is definitely one of those decks that pops off on turn 2.
Yeah, we'd like to see a top deck either for the Dusk Noir perhaps, or a way to get energy so we can get Irida for the other missing piece and V-Star.
We're getting the second V here.
Ooh.
Wanting to play around the potential knockout with a Palkia.
Can we have our V-Star?
A KO the active Drago.
One thing we did not get back is a supporter.
Yep, no supporter. And Squawk's a little late to the party. I think he still only have just the one energy in the discard as well. The
Yeah,
Pokestop can help you there. Pretty good turn 1 from Drago here. Really getting to use the full extent of their hands between their opener, their Iono hand, and now they have a Squawk hand. That is discarding a Dragapult that they got off of an Ultra Ball. Yeah, I'm gonna start here with the Pokestop.
So our goal here is to get rid of the Drago with fire energy on it, which
Definitely the more unique
shouldn't
energy
be
of for the deck.
shouldn't be too difficult, all considered. We do have the Palkia V-Star in hand, with the option to Star Portal. For one, is not what you want, but is an option to initiate the prize trade. Yeah, I think you're playing the rest. You're playing your hand out. I think it makes sense to go for the Mew EX.
Yep. That's perfect restart for 3 here.
Well,
Conceal cards, an option here now.
so now we have 2 energy and the discard. Tracking shoes for Palkia. Yeah, we have the other V-Star in hand. May as well.
Yep. Keep that backup.
Oh,
Earthen Vessel, but losing the Irida. Want to get the attach from hand. Makes a lot of sense. Go ahead and start setting up that backup water horse. First blast here. Putting some damage on the benched Drago, trying to keep it within range of another subspace swell.
yeah, I definitely like that because you still have the knockout on the active, and this just preemptively solves the issue that caused Palkia to fall out of favor once Tino is out, where you just couldn't reliably hit 280 as well. But when you're doing damage to a Pokemon before it has a chance to evolve, you're not worried about that.
Yeah, and it is pretty interesting sequencing, at least to me, to use the Curse Blast that turn on a Pokemon that you're not going to be damaging in another way. And I guess there's trade-offs. You give your opponent a prize card, obviously, but you also, if your opponent decides to play an Iono on their turn, then they're limited to 1 fewer card off of that Iono. So, I don't know. I could see reasons for both. But someone who has not played a ton with, oh my god, 2 boss going to the discard. As someone who has not played a ton with Dusclops and Dusknoir, it seems like an interesting timing to use that.
In my experience with the Palkia deck, up to this point, I tend to pop it usually straight away, unless there's a good enough reason for me not to.
These mills have not been kind to our Regidrago player. Super Rod here, unfortunately, helping out a bunch. Bringing back a bunch of those milled Pokemon that they would like to have for later in the game.
Do we have another E-Switch? Do we have...
We have a V-Star.
A V-Star?
Still no V-Star.
If not, this Drago's going down.
And even if they have the V-Star, it might still be going down. I don't know if you've seen a Tina hit the discard yet. Prime Catcher.
Yeah, we're prime catching the one retreater. And
Wow.
the Switch top deck. So we have a second V star. We have energy on that second V star, which don't even necessarily need to put. It could be that are used for concealed cards, perhaps. There are still 3 night stretchers in the deck, which does seem to be what he was counting there. So feeling comfortable enough to conceal cards. There's a night stretcher. There's a rare candy. Is there a Dusk Noir in the discard?
Is the Dusclops for sure.
Yeah, I don't think you would have spent a night stretcher on the Dusclops.
Yeah.
Interesting to switch before hitting the Pokestop. Oh, there's a Dust Noir in the discard now.
Yep.
Yeah, do you go after the same? Interesting. If you went after the other V star or V, it would put it in range of a Dusclops Curse Blast, but it's the one with energy, so they're more liable to promote it. So I do think it makes sense to say, hey, all of your Vs are 1 subspace well from getting knocked out. Good luck.
Yep.
Also, by the way, I'm taking my next 2 prizes on the Squawkabilly that you prime catchered up for me.
And just
Oh, and
everything. Yeah. It's not looking good for Draco this game.
We're at a GG go next. You can't deal with both of these Palkias at once. Prime catcher in hand. If you don't have Iono, and even then, well, Tina's going to discard. That's big.
Too little, too late though.
Yeah, because if you knock out the active, you just promote the other Palkia.
Now they're getting to the point where like they don't. I mean, I don't think it matters this game, but I don't think they're even going to be able to use Legacy Star. They have 8 cards left in deck.
Well, I mean, that's fine. They're not gonna make another.
And there they go. Use it anywhere.
Turn. Yeah. Did they play a supporter yet? So it could get the Iono here.
I don't think they have.
Yeah, so Iono Prime Catcher maybe? Or... Yeah, did see a pink card go into the hand. Definitely made sense to grab the Prime Catcher, but... Yeah, it did look like it was... Iono Prime Catcher.
They got the Prime Catcher back, but they didn't play it.
So I guess what is the plan here? Because
KO attack with Brad, sorry, you're a different Prime Catcher.
No.
Attack and then use the Prime Catcher in combination with Phantom Dive to take 4 prizes.
What are you knocking out with Phantom Dive?
Wasn't there?
Oh, there was the Mew. That's right.
There's the Mew. Yeah.
That's right. Yeah.
So there was a line there.
There was a line, but good choice of coin. I'm pretty sure it's safe to say that Drago will be going first. Would have liked to see a supporter, but not a bad starting hand for Palkia. I do find this deck does benefit greatly from going first. And that's it. Much less explosive turn one from our Drago player.
Yep.
Will Palkia be able to capitalize on that? Probably not going to see a Squawk and Seize with 2 candies in hand. You do have the Iono. You do have the Iono, so that has now opened the possibility. We could...
Oh, wow. So those are actually the only candies in the deck in hand right now.
Yeah. Good thing.
Strongly considering this Ultra Ball. Whenever someone does this on TCG Live, I imagine someone doing this to me in paper and just like waving their cards. It's just like...
So consideration is now the only rare candies in the deck are now at the bottom of it.
There's plenty of ways to shuffle.
No, that's true.
You can find them. You're fine.
Yeah. Just something to consider that you will not until at least a deck shuffle. You will not be Pokestopping into the candies.
Yeah. That is something that is like a good thing to think about when you're sequencing generally, is thinking about what are you trying to achieve by taking a certain game action, and whether there's a different order that can increase your chance of achieving that outcome. So, for example, playing a deck search to shuffle the rare candies back into the deck, not only to even make it possible to hit a rare candy off of a Pokestop, but to put more items.
Quick update, Palafin is up 1-0.
Oh,
So
the Dolphin.
The Dolphin's threatening.
Getting
revenge.
Mm-hmm. If we're gonna see a Legacy Star from Drago here, okay, I have an Iono to draw into some cards, see if they can find that energy switch. Have we seen a Dragon Pokemon hit the discard?
I don't think there is a single Dragon Pokemon in the discard yet. So we are,
Yeah.
So we are going to see a Legacy Star, unless we can toss a dragon from the hand, or we can Pokestop Dragon Ball, just like that.
It's just that easy. Boss going to the discard, not great, but Legacy Star is still available.
Question is, do you take out a Duskull now, or do you put Tony on the Palkia? Alright, looks like they're going to put Tony on the Palkia.
Drago opting not to take a prize here. Palkia off the top. Pretty nice. You have candy in hand.
That's pretty good. Because it does seem the Drago player understands that limiting bench means you limit the damage that Palkia can do, but none of that is going to matter when you're just getting popped for 130 damage before Palkia even enters the picture.
Man, it is a shame that you couldn't like get a Greninja attack this off with the Star Portal, just as a way of like, because then you can put the Curse Blast 13 on the bench to VE and then finish it off with the Moonlight Shuriken.
I do like Lost Vacuuming the Pokestop. You're realizing, hey, my Drago player that had a really slow start, it was only able to attack because they used my Pokestop. Drawing into Iridas, and ISP have not played a supporter for turn. I feel like grabbing the Iono for next turn would be nice. Okay. Prime Catcher is a good card to have for next turn too. But I think we want to get the other V-Star out to keep our only other Palkia from getting knocked out.
Yep.
And you already got Prime Catcher, so Earthen Vessel it is.
And Drago here is going to have to do a lot to get another V-Star set up.
Yeah, especially with only one Ogerpon on the bench, and they probably did not want to have to put additional Pokemon down, and we're seeing the same strategy here where we are prepping the other V with damage, so limit that bench all you want. Subspace Ball is still not gonna knock you out.
Yeah, and right now, evolving into the V-Star would save it from the Subspace Swell KO. But
well, we did draw into a rare candy, and there was an Ultra Ball in hand.
Yep.
I think it's safe to say that Drago's going down next turn.
Yep.
Barring Iono.
But Phantom Dive can take that off the table.
That's true.
KO the active, put 60 on the Duskull. And I mean, they are going to need to like V-Star into the capability to set up another Apex Dragon here. So they're going to need to find Fire Energy and a couple of E-switches. They have one in the discard, one E-switch.
Okay, that works. Yeah.
Oh, there's the fire.
I was gonna say, kind of bold to Super Rod the Fire Energy in, because at that point you can no longer guarantee getting. Wow, what a restart that was.
Yeah.
Fire Energy and Research.
Yep.
And you still haven't even flipped the script.
Yeah. Ooh. Oh. If they can, so now Kyurem's game, because KO the active Palkia, KO the Duskull, KO the Greninja.
Right.
4 prizes. So just looking for one energy switch here. if they or in the
Right.
top 7 cards if they Legacy Star. Just thinning, getting out as much as they can. Giving themselves the best chance possible to hit this energy switch. Here's the Legacy Star. There's energy switch.
Yep.
And that will be game. Yep, just Trifrost here to clean up forward prize knockout. We're going to game 3.
Yeah, these are decks that both really want to go first.
Right.
That first evolve is just so powerful for both of these archetypes. And both of these games were excellent demonstrations. That's for why.
Yep, absolutely.
That said, you almost have to wonder if, like, preemptively putting the damage on the other V ended up being suboptimal.
Because that damage never got used, and that gave a prize card that ultimately let them take lethal.
Exactly.
Yeah, at that point you kind of get into like bench space, and like being able to like play out the Mew that drew you like the Irida. It's a little tough to evaluate. Definitely something I would want to like rewind and like see what the other decision tree looks like if testing. All right, here we are. We're in game 3 here. Palkia going first, probably unsurprisingly. Starting the Squonk, but getting gonna be a great Greninja off of this Ultra Ball. And it is. Stealing some cards, trekking some shoes.
Yeah, I would have liked to have seen concealed cards saved for after the Squawk. We're gonna bench the bear. We're gonna bench the bear.
I mean, Bear plus even just a Dusclops Curse Blast can take a knockout against a lot of the relevant Pokemon. If not Bear, just outright. I gotta say, I have really loved Blood Moon Ursaluna. I think it's a sick card.
I was definitely on the receiving end of it plenty of times throughout Baltimore.
I've used it against a bunch of people recently. I actually had it in a Dragapult deck recently, and it actually kind of helped clean up.
Yeah, I mean, it's a Pokemon that does not take a lot of setup, but can hit big numbers. It's a little bulky.
Double
Really good against
Correct.
Raging Bolts.
Yeah, Double Grass tells me we don't have a way to get Drago right now. Hopefully the Double Teal Dance will. Pokestop? No, well,
Whoa.
hit, but none of those get a Drago.
That's ball gets a Drago. Interesting to see that Pokestop usage before the Nest Ball.
Well, a second Earthen Vessel will do it.
Or that attach return, for sure.
I agree. I mean, there is a world in which you hit all of your Dragos.
I mean, that's a very, very, very unlikely world.
But it's a world.
And it is something that you likely would have wanted
Oh, that is
out.
that is both V-Stars and the discard now.
And how many Night Stretcher do they run?
4.
4,
Yeah,
okay. I was like, this is like, they got a hefty count of them, I think.
You do not play this deck without 4 Night Stretchers. So there's a question here. Do you knock out and give your opponent another card? Or do you wait?
Wait, what else are you doing?
Passing.
Yeah.
It would free up bringing out the Blood Moon. You don't have an energy for attach, and even with the knockout and an energy, still not enough to swing. I kind of like waiting here, but we're gonna go ahead and put 50 on the Drago, which I don't dislike, because even with the evolution, we're still threatening a knockout next turn. It's the only Drago on the bench. And allows us to get another Duskull prepped for next turn.
Mm-hmm.
There's a V-Star. Between 7 cards in hand, Pokestop, and Pokestop send the Drago or the Dragapult to discard again, doing its job for it.
I was wondering if the Drago player would have to use V-Star.
Well, between the number of cards in hand and access to Legacy Star, the odds of hitting a pivot pretty good, and we did see a switch hit the discard.
Well, you don't even need to use the...
Oh yeah, well,
because you can just retreat.
But we want to conserve the energy if possible.
Yeah, to use something like Giratina V-Star. Setting up that Squawk ability for a future Kyurem play. This still cards is the Pokestop are gonna have to be good.
So one thing about having sent the Blood Moon up is now Blood Moon is in the active.
Yeah, and when Blood Moon gets Phantom Dived in the active, it has 60 HP remaining. Which ain't that a convenient number.
Now, two of these Duskulls are going to have to knock themselves out if we're hoping to Blood Moon this turn. We do see Urda, we do see Palkia V-Star, but we just Iono'd, so... Night Stretcher's
Night Stretcher.
pretty good.
Pretty good.
Is it going to be enough?
With the V-Star, you do have the... No, Star Portal has to go underwater, so you can't.
Yeah, you cannot Star Portal onto a Blood Moon
There.
I learned that my first game of playing this particular archetype.
Yep.
Another night stretcher is pretty huge. One thing we are missing is rare candy, but that's fine because you can night stretch the Dusclops and then night stretch the Dusclops again, and that gives you enough to swing with Blood Moon.
And then you put it on your opponent to be able to set up another V-Star. And accept that if they can set up another V-Star, you just lose.
Yeah. The good news is Legacy Zero's gone.
Yeah.
Bad news is you've already played Iono, and you're almost certainly about to hand your opponent 2 more cards.
Yeah.
We've already attached return, so there is no getting this Ursaluna out of the active. Prime Catcher's gone. What do you get off of an Ultra Ball? Anything?
I don't know.
I think you have to commit to this line. Otherwise, Ursaluna is going to get knocked out.
Yeah. I think you are pretty committed to this. Blood Moon for knockout. Just hope that the opponent's not able to set up another V-Star.
So they need the V-Star, they need an energy switch, and an attach or 2 energy switches.
They've got at least one draw and the Pokestop to try to get there.
Right.
Yep. And yeah.
Also Flip the Script is online.
Yep.
So very doable. There's a Grass Energy. Bundle. And a V-Star in hand. Research. Almost certainly.
One E-Switch does it.
Getting an E-Switch off of this.
Here, fail to find. There it is.
There it is.
Tough for Palkia.
Really tough. Regidrago still proving why it's still good.
Yeah. You know, it did not get fancy toys from Stellar Crown, but hey, it was, you know, one of the best decks in format for the set, and something really stopping it from being that good. No.
Yeah, I think pushing the bear up, it looked like a good idea on paper. You know, it's the tankiest thing you have, but expending your prime catcher in order to do so, and realizing that bear is stuck there. You can't star portal to it. Maybe not the best route after all.
I also have an update on the other game. Palafin has won 2-0.
Fantastic.
Palafin just, yeah. That was it. 2-0 there. So I will reach out to the finals players, see if either one's able to stream. I can never guarantee that, but we should hopefully be able to. I think Supercell might be able to. I don't know. But I will always ask, and we'll find out. It's very rare we don't get the finals, but it does happen. And usually what happens when that happens is we end the stream. Because, I mean, nobody wants to sit here and just talk theoreticals most of the time. So we're just waiting for that to finalize. There it is. So our finals is Palafin versus Regidrago. Which I will go in and ask if either player is able to stream.
This is a matchup that can go either way, but I do think Palafin has some attributes that make it a little more complicated than some other matchups for Drago. Drago wants to hit the Dolphins when they're small, and Holucha can be really big for that. Otherwise, without something like Raging Bolt, 340 HP is worse than trying to get through his Zard.
All right, Supercells has said they can. So hopefully they will be joining us, and we will have the finals, and which we will see from the Regidrago side. So I am very grateful. I am always grateful to all players who are able to stream their games or want to stream their games. There's no obligation to when you play in the tournaments. It's purely if you can. If you can't, I understand. And it's just it gives a chance for everyone to see, and like we get people able to cast. You can also gives you a free recording, so you can also go back and see what mistakes we called, and you can be like, yeah, I did this because of XYZ. So
also, could I say something fun about that last match?
Yeah, go ahead. Actually,
I had 4 grass energy prized.
What?
Whoa!
Wow.
I had 4 grass energy prized, and I thought I was cooked, and I was lucky that he put the bear in the active, and I just had a few turns to set up Trifrost. Otherwise, there was no way. And off that the first Clop self KO, I didn't even get a grass. I got a research. And I was very concerned.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's good to know, because obviously we only saw his side, not yours. So.
Yeah.
Dang. Yeah. Okay. I will now mute and deaf you so you don't so you don't get any tips from us. Not
Coaching.
Yeah. Who knows how well our coaching is? Like, but
Yeah.
I think we're all tired and we're just hoping for the best play we can.
Yeah.
So again, thank you.
Alpine finals.
Yeah. Thank you for being able to stream it, and this should be hopefully a good game.
All right. Thank you.
Yeah, good luck.
Thank you.
There we go. They are definitely muted. Audrey Apples, thank you for the follow as well. And again, if you want to see the playlist, there's a link in chat right now, at least my organizer page. And from there, you are able to find all tournament playlists from any Tournament of Doom, from all the way up back to 2.5 years ago. And it looks like our game is ready to go. So I sound professional here. One last time, say I hand this off to Brooke and Courtney.
Thank you, Doom.
All right, here we are. Finals: Palafin versus Regidrago. Regidrago going first. What it likes to see.
And who could have predicted Palafin in the finals?
It's not a Doom tournament unless we get the weirdest decks.
I like to think that I could have predicted Palafin. It is a pet deck. A couple nest balls. That's gonna give us a pretty good setup here. At least one teal mask, maybe the squawk. Go ahead and get rid of a Dragapult. Would be at the expense of a couple Ionos.
Unfortunately, did not prize for grass energy this game. Good job, good job.
Yeah, not something you want to do if you can help it.
No, I do generally try and avoid that if possible.
Okay, well, we did get an ultra ball, so we
yeah,
don't
so-
have to get the squawk ability unless we absolutely want it. Opting for the second Draco. We still have a nest ball that can get us another Ogerpon or the squawk.
Yeah, I do notice the Kyurem is prized here. Something that could actually be relevant in this matchup if the opponent's unable to get Manaphy out, could take out a number of Finizens on turn 2.
Yeah, opting not to bench the Clefairy, we already have a free retreater and a lot of support Pokemon on the bench, and only one Kill Mask Ogerpon. Uh-oh.
No,
Aqua Slash for 30.
Oh no.
Oh no.
not what we want to see.
This could be it right here.
Get the fire.
They just need an energy switch. It doesn't. They don't even need the V star.
Don't even need the V-Star, just need the... Oh, not getting the...
No,
Attach
he's,
her-
Oh,
oh no,
Right, 'cause
he
you
just-
have this, yeah.
didn't need it.
You just have the Myriad Leaf Shower.
Oh
You
yeah.
didn't need the... Yeah. 150.
Oh.
Not like this.
not like this. Not like this.
Trying to care
Thank
about
you.
prizes.
Alright, mulligan. It happens.
Aqua Slash for 30.
30 big damage.
Well, imagine Palafin is going to opt to go first. Again, another matchup where these decks really want to go first. It's kind of giving Silver Tempest in that respect. The last, several months we've been in a meta where a lot of decks either don't mind going second or actively prefer to go second. But we do have a lot of decks now that are like demonstrably less effective going second. And they go second without a supporter when you're one of those decks. Well, we have the Manaphy this time.
We do have
That's not
two
much
Pokemon in
better.
play. It
That-
really isn't.
Not much better. Already have a way to get rid of Dragapult. Opting to discard the Cham Tower, which I find a little interesting.
Certainly a stadium with some utility.
And in this
In-
particular, yeah, in this particular build of the Palafin that's opting to use Weavile, traditional quote unquote, Palafin just has to more Peko. So if that's what you're thinking about, you're thinking, oh, they have free retreat anyway. But this particular build does rely on that emergency board or that rescue board.
Second dolphin hitting the bench here.
Oh no.
There's no way. I was
Okay.
like, I can't believe they would not have a supporter again.
I was just talking about a little bit of this in the chat, but we are on a 15-second delay. And if a player is stream sniping, and we have caught stream snipers in the past, that is an instant DQ from the tournament. And if this happens in the finals, well, then we know who wins. Does it happen often? No, I think it's happened like 4 times in 2.5 years. But it has happened.
Interesting decision to get Nest Ball and not a way to get Palafin.
Yeah, maybe an Ultra Ball.
Yeah, I guess hoping this Manaphy or perhaps one of the Finizens gets knocked out to use Flip the Script. And we do have a pivot Pokemon set up.
We have Prime Catcher at home.
Interesting choice. I guess to not enable Flip the Script. Because it does okay, we do have an Irida now. That's gonna smooth things out here. Actually, this could be really bad because if we have we can get actually bossing the Fez was a really good idea because now if we retreat into the Palafin, Petron up the Fez, we've already used the retreat for the turn. So bringing the pivot active, not enabling Flip the Script. Quite good. So we can retreat into and then bring. But we need a pivot card in order to take the knockout this turn.
Mm-hmm.
Do we have it? We don't. So that's huge.
Yeah.
I'll jump in one more time because a little bit about stream sniping's come up. It's difficult to catch as it is. Usually there's easy ways like user in chat or super questionable moves. Like Ionoing someone from like 12 makes sense, right?
Right.
But if you Iono them from 1 and it's the one card they needed for game and they're streaming,
suspicious.
A little bit more suspicious. So if there's a pattern to it, and especially if they've been on stream before and there's more of a pattern to it, then that's usually how we catch it. It's not something you can always catch right off the bat, but I do keep notes on questionable stuff that happens, and so that's how we know. And also I keep notes on like every person who like yells at other players and other stuff like that. People who cause trouble. And in the end, stream sniping doesn't make you a better player. It just makes you a cheater. So
well, Drago saw a lot of cards, drew into a lot of cards, used Grasping Draw for more cards, and did not produce a V-Star. So this is still a pretty big opportunity. But running with only we do have the Prime Catcher.
That's really good for
enormous. Because there is not a backup Drago on this bench. There's a lot of Pokemon. 5 out of 5 on support variety.
Yeah.
And given that if they had the Prime Catcher, we probably would have seen it last turn. Oh, there's the V-Star. Oh, man.
Classic.
2 researches. Oh. Now, one thing we don't have here is the Weavile. We don't even have a Sneasel. So, with Prime Catcher expended, that Drago is safe.
There is a one of boss in the Palafin list.
Oh, I didn't see that. Radzar, that's not anything. Hands too full to grasping draw. You don't want to give up 2 prizes, so we are leaving Cleffa to eat it.
She's a big girl. She can take a big punch. Be interesting to see what Ultra Ball gets here.
Probably, yeah, I was gonna say we
Palafin.
want to set up another attacker if possible. Doesn't look like we have the energy too, so it's just gonna be massive overkill on this Cleffa.
Yep. Dead 8 times over.
So we do have the V-Star now. We do have Legacy Star. We have an energy switch in hand. There's a lot to work with here, but evolving into even baby Palafin is still big to limit a Halucha Dragapult knockout.
Drago here coming into the active. Gotta be copying Apex Dragon. Going for the Phantom Dive. Look like pressuring the mana fee.
Considering the mana fee to set up a potential Trifrost play in the future, 200 on the active Palafin would be enough to set most Pokemon up for a Trifrost, but Palafin has 340 HP. Sensing that Pheasantipity could be not terribly long for this world. Oh, the Kieran!
Oh, the
That's
Kieran.
enormous. There's still no Drago on this bench.
Yep. The one of Kieran coming in. That might just lock this game up.
Nicholas Paul Alves in chat said always Christmas for Drago. Right now it looks like it's always Christmas for Palafin.
Yeah.
There is nothing, as far as I can tell. They have one prize. 250 KOs, anything they can put on this bench.
They would need to use Radzard or Ogre Pawn KO here.
And hope they cannot produce an energy. And I believe that is the only energy we have seen this game.
Maybe their last prize card is 5 water energy.
Yeah, we got Iona to 1, but Flip the Script is online. We're definitely going to get big Palafin regardless, thanks to subjugating chains. So even Arvin, that could be Night Stretcher. So that 1 energy is coming back. We're getting big Palafin, and that is going to be game.
Yep, and it's a go. Yeah, there had to be another Palafin EX in deck, but yeah, coming down to a game 3 here. Palafin taking out Drago in that one.
The clutch Kieran.
The Kieran.
All I have to say to that is, wowzers.
Drago getting to go first.
So yeah, both.
Oh, the bundle start. Some real high octane starts we've seen from both decks. This hand's bad.
We can Earthen Vessel to discard the Tina. Going first, so can't play the research.
This hand's bad. I mean, 2 cards coming out the mold. Okay, great. Radiant Charizard. Maybe we can attach 5 energy to that.
Oh, there's absolutely nothing. No way to get another Pokemon out. No Squawk, no Drago. We're attaching a Cross Energy to this bundle, discarding Tina, and pass? We can play the canceling. I mean, yeah. Arvin, pretty good supporter to have in the opening hand. That's probably going to be a buddy Poffin and a rescue board. That's exactly what it is. So we'll probably see a second Finizen and maybe the Sneasel. No, opting for the Morpeko, playing it safe. No energy. Oh, there's a Drago.
So at this point, you oh.
Okay, we do have a Nest Ball. We have the Drago that we actually want.
Only 1 V-Star in deck. 2 E-Switch in deck. Night Stretcher's prized? This build running? This list does not have a Night Stretcher.
It does not have a Night Stretcher?
It has 2 Super Rod.
No stretch. That's a little wild.
Yeah, you had to research. I mean, you the only consideration there is whether you bench the Radiant Charizard.
Yeah, I feel that in any deck where you were tossing your hand, be it to Squawk, be it to Research, be it to hitting a Pokestop, like where you're just dumping Legacy Star, where you're dumping cards in the discard, you gotta play Night Stretcher. All right. We are definitely seeing a big Palafin this turn. Question is, do we have the Gust?
It would need to be... Yeah, we'll have to see.
And this is the case where I would have liked to see the Sneasel. Because we are whaling into the Iron Bundle instead of either of these two prizers that we'd have rather hit.
Yeah, it is just a question of whether he would have been able to set up the Weavile. Well, we got the E-Switch. We're gonna have to Iono here.
There's Ultra Ball.
There's Ultra Ball.
And Super Rod.
You should still have the V-Still and V-Star in the deck.
The Giratina V-Star is in the discard. So he does have an attacker.
But then it's eating into energies. I mean, it's not as bad as
Responding to chat there.
I don't know. It's not as bad as, discarding all 3 energies to attack, but it is putting you, you do need to find something to attack with it next turn. Also, Legacy Star here. Try and hit a
Yeah, I think
Dragapult. There is a Dragapult.
There's the Dragapult.
Oh,
not Tina. Not that. Yeah, I feel like we gotta get us and I think we gotta get another V. Okay.
You have the Nest Ball.
Oh, for what?
Didn't play the Super Rod before playing the Nest Ball. That is
one of the classic blunders.
That's unfortunate. That is one of those mistakes that you don't make round 1, but you absolutely make in the finals. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is it's just unfortunate.
That's rough, buddy. Getting rid of the Morpeko, but this Pheasantipity has got a skateboard. Oh, there is a jamming tower in play. How about that?
So then energy lets the Palafin attack again. more stadium bump. And Fez gets to flip that script.
Night Stretcher for Morpeko would be nice. Kieran would be nice again. As bad as things for Drago look, we don't have a backup attacker set up for Palafin. Well, Arvin, that'll do it. So we can see the Lost Vac here. I think there's a Lost Vac on the list.
There is.
Yeah. Or Prime Catcher, that'll do it too. But
And the Defiance Band acting. Oh, but there she is not. Defiance Band is not online right now.
and Prime Catcher doesn't. Yeah, I guess you're settling for not taking out Drago here. I guess Sneasel's maybe prized, or yeah, or still an odd prizes here. Oh, Prime Catcher is potentially big, but I mean, you just want to take out the Palafin here. Are we gonna? There's no way.
Triple E switch copy Giga Impact.
It'd be funny. It'd be funny. I'll give him that. They do have Prime Catcher, so they could do it again. But yeah, on odd prizes, no. So yeah, and you just take out the other Fenizen. There's still one left. Jamming Tower is really annoying. Research is a big get. Albeit an expensive get. Alright. There's energy. We have the Lost Vac. Or another pivot. So there is a one of switch. Oh, Defiance Band. That's big. Irida for switch. Or Lost Vac. There's the Lost Vac. I think the writing's on the wall here.
They need to luck out and get an energy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, there's 3 energy switches in hand, which makes research very dangerous.
Petra Runt's attack, if used by Mew, just wins the game.
Oh yeah, that's true. Well, so you need an attach as well as the switch.
And you needed it before you played the research. Because there's not enough to E-switch.
Radiant Charizard wins the game as well. I thought I was talking to chat for a second.
That's true. That's true.
Ultra Ball.
Ultra Ball.
Oh, there it is.
There it is.
Yep.
Last Pokemon in deck.
Wow.
What a game. Combustion Blast.
Just one prize away.
Just one prize. Yeah. That was a super close game.
Yeah, if I think they should have gone for Sneasel, taking a single prize off of Iron Bundle.
Yeah.
That didn't accomplish much.
But yeah, it's always Christmas for Regidrago. I mean, look at it. This is pretty much Regidrago. There's no, it's what we've seen. I wouldn't say there's anything super new in it. You see anything super new? No. But it did what it is, and it went up against Palafin in the finals. To get that close for Palafin.
That close.
It's like, oh, I was gonna be like, yeah, Palafin won. Yeah, no, did not happen. Did not happen tonight. And with that, it's late for everyone, and obviously,
yeah,
this is one of the latest tournaments I've ran in a while. Brooke, Cordy, any self promotion you want to do before we get ready to call this stream?
I don't really do much. I just kind of exist on Twitter. You can find me there at Brooke Horse. But thanks for having us. It was great to be here, and Palafin will get him next time.
Yeah, thanks so much for having us. Big shout out to Emmy for extending the invite and allowing me to bring Brooke as well. This game is very important to us. It's a big thing that we do together. Both had a big weekend in Baltimore that we are trying to ride the energy on. If you would like to connect with me, I am at Cordy_Fox on Twitter. I am a professor in the Pittsburgh area. If you're ever in Pittsburgh, come to Mimics Market in Bloomfield. That's where we run League on Tuesdays. Yeah, this was a lot of fun. It is 5:30 in the morning, and I'm running off of pure... I don't know.
Pure Palafin.
I'm running off of pure Palafin. Palafin's kind of a pet deck I've been messing with. Actually, this list exactly, and it's so fun to play and can really knock your socks off if you aren't thinking about it. But yeah, double cup weekend to follow for me. So wish me luck, y'all.
Yeah, good luck.
And Brooke is playing in the same cup tomorrow, not the one Sunday. So we do get one event together this weekend, and I'm very excited for that.
Awesome. And as always, I'm Senior Doom. I will be back next Friday. And for Twitch, I'm going to go send you off to the Japanese kitty cats, because the Japanese kitty cats are awesome and you should watch them. Right now they're playing with them, and yeah, just Japanese kitty cats. Have fun.
All right, thank you.